but today we have a very good news about GNMK because GNMK approved, no, the FDA approved GenMark diagnostic test for emergency use, detects multiple infections, including COVID-19. So this is very good news. This is not a vaccine, right? This is not a candidate for a vaccine, but only to detect the COVID-19. And this is very good because probably they will make it because it's not the vaccine. So this is very good news about GNMK. Very technical stock, very beautiful daily chart. We can see the cap and handle on this 1450. Broke up 2 days ago, and maybe today we'll see a momentum back up. Yes, I will talk about AMD, Shankar. So first of all, we have GNMK. Let's move to AMD, which is down 4% today. And we have XLNX, which is up almost 70%. And that's because they reported that AMD is in talk to acquire clinics in $30 billion, okay? And the deal could be announced as early as next week. Clinic shares rise 17% in pre-market. And guys, we can trade it. We can trade XLNX today and also AMD because it's not a buyout, not yet. It's only rumors about a buyout. So we can trade it. We can trade both AMD and XLNX, but let's see, probably the price is 125 for the deal. So I don't know, but I will follow because beautiful daily chart in XLNX, and we have AMD, very famous stock, very technical stock. So when a company acquire another company, so usually the one that buy AMD is going down. So it's okay, 4% down. It's usual. We can trade both of them today. So we have AMD and XLNX. Now let's move to one of my favorite stocks, RKT. RKT, beautiful daily chart. Found the low, 1940 perhaps, and moved back higher. Strong resistance in 2350. Now pre-market is up 6% almost, so this is very good news. And that's because rocket companies upgraded to overweight on relative upside at JP Morgan. And the price target is 28. This is JP Morgan. Okay, so this is very nice. So we follow it today. Extremely volatile stock. We need to beware of rocket. It could trick us today. So, okay, this is upgrade. This is good news, but RKT, a lot of gap ups that finish down. So we need to beware, but RKT, another big mover for today. And the last one is a sector, and this is the cannabis sector. Okay, yesterday I heard some news about legalization. TLRY moved up 25% with ACB. Also have THC is up today 6%. Take a look at this beautiful daily chart. Beautiful. Touch the 31 once, twice, then drop down, and now maybe today it will move higher. Very strong resistance in this 31. So all of the cannabis stocks for today will be interesting to trade. And that's it for our big movers, big stocks for today. Let's move to momentum stocks. So first of all, GME from yesterday. It altered yesterday, you know? It was up 21% after announcing multi-year partnership with Microsoft. So GME, GameStop, 2 months ago it was $4 stocks and now is almost 14. Very good news for GameStop. Okay, very good news for GameStop. So we'll follow a momentum day for today. We have Amgen, which dropped yesterday, and take a look on this support in 237. Maybe we'll see another red day. High volume in yesterday drop. So AMGN, I will follow it not on the opening because it's spready stock, and I'm not usually trade stocks above 200 except it's Tesla, Baba, Facebook, Zoom, but AMGN will follow it today also. And the last one for today is Jumia. Yesterday moved above the 10, went up, I think, 25% yesterday. Jumia, very technical stock, extremely volatile stock. When I trade, I usually don't use hard stop losses, but when I trade Jumia, I do, because this is very unpredictable stock. But take a look on this beautiful daily chart from yesterday, 2 points in one day. This is 20%. With the gap, it's more than 25%. So maybe we'll see a continuation on the daily chart of Jumia, maybe above 11.20. Looking good. And the momentum of the solar stocks, we have RUN, we have sorry, SolarEdge, we have CSIQ, we have SunPower, and we have Jinko Solar. All of them very Jinko Solar every day, David, huh? Every day. Again, extremely extended. This is not a pullback, right? Only one day, one red day. This is not a pullback after like 200% move in 2 weeks. So we need to see another red day probably for momentum. But we need to remember that we have more than 25% of short sellers in Jinko Solar. So maybe it will move higher today. Okay? And short squeeze. No, the extended stocks for today, I will follow Plug also. Traded it yesterday. It was a very good trade for me. Take a look at this amazing daily chart. This is what I like to do. I love to see stocks that are moving higher and higher and higher, and then they're gapping up, and I'm shorting them. Because everyone's just thinking, okay, this is another green day. No, this is way too extended. So this is where I shorted it, still very extended. We have PTON, extremely extended, but beyond, it just got so close to the 200. So maybe it's just inevitable that it will break the 200 and then we'll short it. Okay, and we have the solar stocks also. Now let's move to short squeeze stocks for today. We have SFIX. It's kind of reminding the BE chart. So beautiful, beautiful daily chart. SFIX, we have almost 40% of short sellers in it. So this could be a huge squeeze above this 32. Wow, take a look at this resistance on the daily chart. Guys, 40% short sellers. Just imagine if you were short in this stock, where would you place your stop loss? Probably 32, 33, right? Unbelievable. 40% short sellers. So SFIX, and we have from yesterday, one of my best trades this month, Workhouse. 24% short sellers, triangle, maybe it will move higher today after this gap and filled from yesterday. And before we move to the IPOs of the day, let me ask you again a question about, no, not this one, this one. Guys, what do you think about ZM? Take a look at this ascending triangle on the daily chart. Okay, where are we going? Guys, ZM, up or down? Up, okay, one, up, up. Okay, too many people says up, okay, it will go down. Okay, so ZM ascending triangle, so we need to follow it today. Extremely volatile stock and move more than $20 a day. So, well, if all of you think it should move higher, maybe it will drop today. And that's it, guys. That was our pre-market for today, Friday. Game number 5 today, Lakers versus Miami. Let's hope LeBron will win. And let's finish this week in the green territory. Good luck for all of you today. And that's it. Thank you.
Since we've had some good IPOs, and hopefully today will be the day. I'm showing no less than four IPOs for the day. So we're going to get that underway today on this Friday. Welcome to everybody out there on social media, on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, especially on StockTwits. We've got thousands of people that join us from the outside looking in here on social media. We appreciate you taking the time, and we appreciate everybody here inside the room sharing their strengths, sharing their weaknesses, sharing their trades, and all the challenges that they face. And we just appreciate you. We appreciate our YouTube bunch out there each and every morning. Thank you so much, YouTubers, for being involved and being a part of what we do on a daily basis. It's great to have you here. It's great to be part of what we're doing today. And if you can, smash that like button. Don and Sam and Jacob and Amir, Egel, Ahmad, good morning to you, my friend, on YouTube. Great to have you here this morning. So let's get into it today on this beautiful day. This is Friday, October the 9th. We're heading into the weekend, but we've got some great trading ahead of us. Had a very nice move yesterday, a nice trading day on the green side. So looking forward to continuing that today as we get this day started. So let's go over and we'll start with Asia in the overnight session where we're in bed here in the East Coast in the United States and the U.S. in general. Asia is up and trading. We saw the Nikkei fall by 27 points. Shanghai and China up 54, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 74. You look at Europe, which is in session now. We're green across the board here. German DAX up 26.75. FTSE in the UK up 58.21. And the CAC 40 up 39.10, up 0.81%. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down. And then you get to our pre-market futures this morning. Dow futures up 161, S&P futures up 21.50, and the NASDAQ futures up 72.50, up 0.63%. Now, why do we go over the global markets? Well, it kind of gives us a plan. It shows us that Asia's been down. We come out of Asia. Europe is up. USA trending up. Oil down just about 11 cents this morning. Check the gold and gold futures here this morning. Gold up $31.90. Big rush into gold, up 1.6833%. That's a big, huge move. I haven't seen it that big in a long time for people rolling into gold. So again, we'll watch that. Weaker dollar out there, gold jumping higher, and U.S. here in the U.S. of A betting on a stimulus program. Even though Trump has said no stimulus, they're still talking it over, seeing if they can get in on that. So we'll see what happens here. Traders looking for clues for a new fiscal stimulus plan. AMD in the news, as we talked about in advanced talks to buy Xilinx, and I like the way that Yogi framed that up. Listen, they're just talks right now. It's not a buyout. So even though the stock is acting like a buyout stock, if you pull this down into the viewer this morning and take a look at this, it definitely looks like a buyout. But again, they're just in talks right now. So that's got no real credence. So we could still trade that stock today. So again, that is a big, big move for XLNX this morning. Okay, we've got the news. We've got our direction this morning. We're going to open up again to the upside here, as Meir's been talking about it when he comes on. We've got, again, gapping up this morning. Nothing new. We've been seeing that for a long, long time here now as we get into this Friday session. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. And why do we do that? Well, it's our family. It's what you do for people. And wish them a great day and good morning to everybody here. David, good morning to you, my friend. Thanawat, good morning. And Roman, good morning to you. Lewis, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Dean G, good morning. Guida, good morning to you. Amir G, good morning. And Shane, good morning to you. Jack J, good morning. Clifton, what do you say this morning? Good morning to you. Omar, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. And Paulo, good morning to you. Jesus, good morning. And Leland, good morning to you. Woder, good morning. And Armando, good morning. Patrick E, good morning to you. Hey, Aggie, good afternoon to you. Great to have you here this morning. Gustavo, good morning. Absolutely. Yep. Armando, good morning to you. Panos, good morning. Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. Very good. Rolling into gold. Yep. Tristan, good morning to you. Shahin, good morning. Shane C, good morning to you. Carlos, good morning. Ben Cura, good morning to you. Billion, good morning. And Stephen Adler, my friend, good morning to you. Ready for an awesome day here too. Fod, good morning. And Alan, good morning to you. An, good morning in Philly. Let's have a green day today. Sarko, good morning. Tamir, good morning to you. And Connor, what do you say this morning? Yoshi, good morning. And Tomas, good morning to you. Anthony, good morning. And David A., good morning. Morning, Jonas. Stay green from Chicago. Chicago just beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers last night. Good football game. And to Yogi's point, we'll hopefully see a great NBA final tonight. Andres, good morning to you. Armando, good morning. And good morning, Jens. Christina. Christian, yeah, good morning to you. Jeffrey, good morning. Alien, good morning. And Per Roger, good morning. And Gurab, good morning in Singapore today. And Bellis, good morning. Okay, good morning to everybody out there. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Let's talk stocks this morning, get everybody prepared for the day, and get my drink out of the way this morning. There we go. CM this morning, 488. It just moved over. I do like this stock here, Zoom Media. CM. Long over 488 this morning. There we go. Also, AMD to the downside, 8460. AMD short 8460 this morning. The stock has moved down lower. It's been in the news this morning. Watching that. VVPR, I don't know. We're going to monitor this stock as we get going today. Here's the daily on VVPR. This is at, I believe, an all-time high. It is. Shooting up higher here. It's been as high as 18 today. Not sure what the news is. I did not look at the news on VVPR. I'm sure it's something in there. And then this Xilinx here, watch it over 125. XLNX, long over 125 this morning. Stocks, other stocks that I'm watching this morning, we have got on the radar Apple this morning, GILD, Roku, Tilray, TLRY, and then Nikola this morning, NKLA, Tesla, and we've just gotten a little move down here this morning, but the futures overall pointing higher. As we get into the day today, we've got Gabe and Clifton here. Again, traders, you can't do what we do each and every day without Gabe and Clifton taking care of our business here. If you need anything throughout the day, any questions answered, just click on their name. They're here to help you throughout the day and here to help to answer any questions. Also, Michael Arevi, my trading partner in the afternoon, who does a great job at lunch, is here with us. Meir's just getting in the hot seat. Good morning to you. Happy Friday, my friend.
Happy Friday. Hi, traders. Last day of trading week. Let's try to do our best. Always a bit
You
more
can say it
trading.
again. Another gap up today.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Here come the charts, Meir.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. We should have this nice little gap up this morning, which is we get started in about 15 seconds. Let's have an awesome day today.
So we're going to start
Looking forward
about
to trading.
0.5% higher. Small gap up, which
Here's
is
the open.
usually likely to be closed. Gap like 0.5% is a gap that is likely to get closed. Unlike yesterday, we talked about it yesterday, where the market starts with a bigger gap up and then comes down in the direction of closing the gap, does not close the gap and then moves over the highs, which is exactly what happened yesterday. Today, the gap is slightly lower, I believe. Anyway, let's see.
You're watching Zoom Media pulling back now. A couple of stocks I'm watching, GILD, Roku, Apple, all pulling down here at the open.
Zoom should be an interesting long if it returns to the highs, traders. Watch it.
Yeah,
Currently, the highs is
definitely.
488. It's also a whole number. Could already post it. I'm posting it over 488, but it's likely that we will find a better entry.
I'm going to take a Tesla trade over 430 traders, be my opening trade on this Friday. TSLA long 430. Because remember, 4 IPOs today on the docket.
If Zoom moves over the high now, I'm not taking it. Sorry. I do not take Zoom right now. Maybe it's going to make it, maybe not. But one quick green candle, I did not take it. Not before it pulls back down. If you took the chance, you got 3 or 4 points now. So take your partial. I did not dare. It was too dangerous. One green candle that took us over the highs, I did not dare.
Roku pulling down. Another trade here. Roku 225 long. Roku. Watch Roku here for the entry.
Happy to hear that. It was extremely dangerous.
Okay, Tesla getting closer. Oh, TLRY is tempting here also. It's pulled down.
We short GME if it comes down under 1275. It's very extended on the daily. And it should come down a bit, in my opinion. Some profit taking. Made a big move yesterday. Of course, it could continue higher, but in case it will come down now, that should be interesting.
Wow, Zoom. Totally missed the Zoom trade, traders. Nice.
I didn't dare taking it, Scott. It just happened very, very quickly. I saw it coming, but I thought it was extremely dangerous. Beyond coming down today.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a TLRY trade here at 630. TLRY at 630. Going to have a tight leash on this one here. It'll be 615. Stop loss. TLRY.
Guys, XL and X under the lows, 120, 150. Instead, I don't usually
Target's going to be 650 TLRY.
Stocks which are so strong, but it's at 14%, and I see some downtrend, and could be some profit taking before it resumes its uptrend. I'm short. It's likely to move higher today, so it's kind of scalp coming down a bit, and then I'll probably just let it go. NVIDIA came down nicely yesterday and could continue today. 548 could be a short.
Yep, 650 target TLRY.
Posted NVIDIA for a short under 548. Okay. Touch the $1 mark, which was actually my target, but just happened a bit too quick. I didn't really get a chance to take my partial there. It was XLNX. Maybe it's going to come down again. Watching NVIDIA also. Yeah, it is coming. Come on, XLNX. Show me the $1 mark. Recent low is 120.50.
TLRY trying. Still keeping my eye on Tesla today.
The S&P is in the middle of the range. Come on, next touching the lows again. It's going to come down under 50. That would be my target. Just did. Come on, touched it again. Go on. Yes. One more push. Yeah. One more push. It moves over 40. I'll take my partial. Over 120.40. Good. Over 120.30. I'll take my partial. Took my partial. Bit more than $1 in XLNX. Now watching NVIDIA again. It's holding to the lows.
Getting close to coming out with a partial here on TLRY.
The S&P is approaching the lows. As I mentioned earlier, it's a small gap up. We could close it and then move higher or not move higher. I don't know.
Come on, TLRY. Jump over that 650 here. Nice trade on ZM, Stephen. Okay, there's our TLRY push over 650 now. Printing 651.
Okay, talked about GME earlier. It seems to be failing. New entry could be under 1280. I'm gonna repost GME under 1280 now. If XLNX is going to continue coming down, I'll be very, very happy. But, you know, again, stocks that are so strong, sometimes just, you know, they could move over the highs. So don't let the rest of the quantity, after a partial, of course, to go much against you. It could run more like a scalp. I'm just hoping for continuation now, but I don't really know what's going to happen. Okay, GME, I posted it under 1280, but I think 1285 will do. Tesla's coming down, Boeing's coming down.
Just took RKT. Nice entry, and I'm about to stop out from workouts. It was a very good entry in WKHS, but now it's flashing. Faces my out stop loss 2360. Now only RKT.
And GME entry could definitely be under 1285 now. It's holding to the lows.
Yep, Marvel breaking out. Traders, I'm out 3/4 of my trade here on TLRY. Very nice trade here. Taking 30 cents on a $6 stock. If you got the share size right, it's a home run trade.
Nasdaq is over the highs. ZM just moved to a new high. However, the S&P is holding to the lows. Will the S&P join the Nasdaq? Sometimes it happens, sometimes it's not. Excellent.
Still waiting on
came back to
Tesla.
the lows.
TLRY traders just absolutely killing it now. 665.
And XLNX under the lows, about to shorting now, GME. Expecting it to move under the lows, which is 1255.
Maybe Tesla 428. I'm going to repost here 428 with a 426 stop loss, Tesla long.
Okay, NVIDIA again, it's holding just above the lows. GME spiked down nicely. Okay, about to short NVIDIA under 548. Short NVIDIA.
Took another short JKS, like always. Big stop loss. Now let's hope it will drop. Jinko Solar. Workhouse doesn't look so good. Let's hope this 2360 will hold.
Nice initial breakdown in NVIDIA. Of course, it's not enough. Target should be around 547. S&P moved under the lows, did not follow Nasdaq. XLNX keeps moving more than 2 points. I'm about to reduce some more size in XLNX. It's a bit extended to the downside.
Okay, Tesla's going to be a big home run trade again here, traders, to start this Friday off. Great move now up through 430. It's my original in.
That's a great trade there, Scott.
Yeah, big candle, big green candle moving. Super, super, super.
As long as the S&P is coming down, all my 3 trades should do well. Reduced some more size in XLNX. Now I need GME and NVIDIA. The strange thing is that the Nasdaq is holding to the highs and the S&P, well, just moved under the lows. What is this spike up in Tesla? What did it do to it, Scott?
I just got in and at the 428 break, and it's up and away. Nice volume bar there. And I don't ask questions about Tesla, Meir. It's got a mind of its own, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So good. Traders, look at that FSLY from the other day. That's exploding to the upside now, too. Anything under 650 on TLRY, I will be out. The rest?
Zooms back to the highs. So far, nothing wrong with NVIDIA and GME. They're both trending lower. So far, things could change, especially if the S&P will follow the Nasdaq. NVIDIA stop should be
About to close
around
RKT.
549.20. S&P is holding to the lows. Although the Nasdaq's moving up, it is usually more likely that the Nasdaq will follow the S&P and not the S&P, not otherwise. That should be good for NVIDIA and GME. They are both relatively weak. Let's just wait and see.
Okay, guys, just closed RKT with a loss. Still in JKS, waiting for
Wow,
it to drop.
VVPR
And
is
workhouse.
halted.
Maybe it will be a good trade after all.
Okay, traders, AMD is very weak today. It had a big move up from the lows. If I'm going to see the S&P continues lower, I will short it. Oh, NVIDIA. Still holding to NVIDIA. Maybe just some kind of a spike, noise spike. I don't want to be taken out of this trade. Holding a bit long, a bit more.
Traders, I am all out of the TLRY trade. No more shares left on TLRY. Looks like VVPR is going to really come down here with this halt.
Nasdaq continues higher, not good. I have to move out of NVIDIA if it moves over 40. Over 549.40, I'll be out. I'm out. Have a loser in NVIDIA. Oh, sad. Okay, watching AMD here and looking for a failure. This kind of patterns usually fail. Short could be executed at under 84.80. Posted AMD for short. GM is returning to the lows. I'm short AMD. GM new low. Ready for partial there. Oh, thank you. What happened to GME? Over 40, I click the button. Over 1240.
Roku long 224.50. I'll post this here, Roku.
Over 35. Now, took my partial in GME. It was a nice spike down.
Yeah, very nice. $223.50. Once we get in here, will be my stop loss.
As you can see, XLNX is not really interested in continuing to move lower. I'm going to stop it over 120.60. Oh, I want to put a stop order. It's already there. I'm moving out now. I'm out. S&P
Guys,
continues to hold for the low.
JKS. Let's hope that workhouse will work for me today. If I will stop out from workhouse, I will call it a day. Wish you all happy weekend and finish because I already stopped out from RKT and from Jinko Solar. And now still want to add above 24.16 in workhouse. And I have hard stop loss 23.60.
Dean, NVIDIA doesn't have any. Oh, XLNX. Oh, no. I don't trust it. It's very strong. I don't trust it to continue coming down. No. DKNG. Let's see. Should have entered earlier. It's too late now. Looks quite interesting. Well, probably when you mentioned it, it was okay. It's too late now, sorry. AMD is doing fine so far. Target's still away. Around 84.30 or so. We can look at RCL, CCL. RCL is trending higher. I never trusted this one. It's more like industry news, RCL, CCL. I don't trust them. I wouldn't touch them. I just don't know how to read them. Yeah, I can see BA. BA is definitely trending lower. But I just had too many losers in BA recently. No longer interested.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in Roku with me here, Roku at 224.50. Take the partial at 225, a little bit over 225, giving us 50 cents on the first half.
Let's see Qualcomm.
Exactly, Dean.
Qualcomm just spiked up like crazy. Well, of course, you shouldn't touch it while it's moving higher like that. Never chase it up like that. Maybe after a pullback, this could be some kind of an intraday news, I don't know. It is the behavior of intraday news. I mean, the volume is very high. Big spike up. AMD is still looking fine. True, the S&P is holding to the lows. Nasdaq is finding some issues at the highs. Therefore, as I mentioned earlier, it's more likely to see the market continue to move lower, but it's holding for now. AMG just spiked down nicely. I missed that. I wasn't looking. EA continues moving lower. Quite interesting. Shame. AMD reached my target and I missed it. Nice job, Meir. All trades, green. Have a great weekend.
Yeah, Michelle, take care of yourself. Great trading. 30 minutes in. Nice record, 3-1. What is DKNG doing? Okay, traders, Roku now well over our now 226, moving higher.
Still have some plays
spot on these trades, and traders never thought it was going to move this high, but good volume on Roku and a big, huge blast off here. 2 points now to the good side on Roku. Just a quarter of the trade left now.
Just waiting for a small pullback in GME, which I think I've just had it to have my stop. Okay, 13.31 stop. GME.
Okay, guys, I'm closing workouts right here. This will be my third stop loss for today. So that's it for me. 3 stop losses, RKT, Jinko Solar, and workouts. 3 stop loss, it's enough. Have a nice weekend. Good luck, Meir, Scott. See you next week. Bye, traders.
See you,
Yogi. Take care of yourself. Have a good weekend. Go Lakers. I know you'll be watching it. I know Yogi will be up. Shoot, Yogi will probably go to sleep and then watch it when he wakes up because of the time difference. No, nothing on VVPR. I mean, the only thing I would say is to probably stay long, maybe at 16 here. You're going to have a $15, stop loss at 15 down $1. I've been watching it all morning, VVPR. Stock that can really break you if you get stuck on the wrong side. That's for sure.
Okay, then AMD is back to my target around 84.30. Though I feel like I could have had a much better trade earlier. I am ready to take my partial. Took my partial. Yeah, Linda, it did come. Good. I'm still riding it. It's looking good. S&P may continue its downtrend, and now the first time I can see that Nasdaq cares a little bit about what the S&P is doing. It was quite a strange behavior, I have to say. Nasdaq moving to a new high, S&P moving, actually holding to the lows, about to move to a new low, I think.
Shares, I'm out of the Tesla trade. All shares gone on Tesla. The only thing that I'm holding on to is Roku right now. Just 200 shares left of Roku. ZM, nice pullback here, and this is where I'm looking to kind of come into the trade right here at 493. I'll post this trade on ZM on the long side here. ZM long 493. Stop loss is going to be rather short here. 492 break, $1 down, and looking for $2 on the upside. 2-to-1 ratio on ZM. I'll probably take the partial here at 494. Going to watch it and wait. Here comes our 495. Going to be another big trade here. 2 points to the upside on ZM, taking it at the 493. 495 target here. I'm going to take some off here. 494.50 if we can get there. About 30 cents to go here on ZM. Plug. Let's take a look at plug here. That looks good. Bit of a bull flag here, running higher. Okay, watch ZM. You're in ZM. I'll be stopped out here at the rest of 493. I mean, Xilinx looks good here at 120 with minimum downside for the stop loss. And nice bounce on VVPR, those of you that are interested in that. Jerome, were you able to take a partial there at the 495 or close to it? AMD 84. Guys, remember 4 IPOs today. I'm looking forward to possibly trading the 4 IPOs of the day. As soon as they come on, please bring it to our attention. We'll get them up on the screens here. That's IHKRON, STTK, and SPRB. As soon as you see any of those come on, let's get them up. Trade them the same way here each and every day. Yep, thank you, Clifton. I do.
Yes,
I still think Xeom's got more to go.
S&P did move under the lows, and now seems like Nasdaq is giving up a bit.
Yeah, everything pulling back down.
Still holding to GME short after a partial and AMD short after a partial. That's it. That's all I have.
Yeah, VVPR very nice off the bottom here. See if this market bounces now. The SPY watching it, this green candle on the 5-minute. See if this takes us all the way up to the VWAP. Yeah, that VVPR, the natural, whole number here, 17, could be bought. That gets you over the VWAP and moving in the right direction. Yep, Jim. Okay, ZM's still running higher here. Again, after the partial, just looking for that 495 to be broken here. Take a look at Apple, sure. Looks good right here at 116. What do you think at 116.30? Sure. High of the day on Apple is that, 116.28? Is that right? Let's see. Yeah, 116.28. Not a big mover today, but still solid move higher.
Yeah, there's a nice technical formation in Apple, also in ZM, also in Amazon, PLUG plug. Several stocks which are looking quite good for a long. Question, of course, what the market's going to do. There's a green candle coming out from the Nasdaq right now, but the S&P kind of holding down. Well, we are on a Friday, so we don't expect much. Market could just go sideways. AMD touching the 1 point mark now. No more. Which is a good point to lower my size a bit more. Because it does have the support here of the previous low. Probably going to bounce from around here. I'll be surprised if it's going to break down the lows. Okay, reduce some more size now. Let's take a look at FSLY, see what it's doing. It's a huge volume. It's a nice breakout volume, but it's not intraday news or something. Just moved over the highs very nicely.
VVPR rejected that 17, now down. Traders, I am all out of the ZM trade. Yep, all out of the ZM trade. I see that FSLY. Really incredible. Breaking out to brand new highs. EE. Good question. Yep, coming out of that 2150. Not a ton of volume on BE, but still looking good at the move upward. Yeah, I mean, you look at that daily on FSLY. I mean, a total breakout to new highs. Dangerous territory. You never know where it's going to go.
GM is just going sideways. I don't see any reason to continue holding. I have small size left, but I'm going to stop it right now. Only holding to AMD now, very small size, just 100 shares.
Yep, there goes VVPR. It's made its decision and it's going to roll down lower. Plug Power, nice move higher. Those of you that called that and are on that trade, very nice. It's not a big trade, but Apple sure does look good. Apple does look good here at that 116. There's just a quick check on the IPOs right now. The KRON and the SPRB both have a bid and ask. That indicates to me that they'll be opening sooner than later. And what that means, hopefully before the 11:30 hour, which gives us another hour here to watch. Zoom Media here, just 100 shares. And moving higher. Great trade on Zoom ZM. Taking it off the 493. Now printing 496. So a 3-point move. Juan, on Plug Power, I mean, you're moving up. If you look at yesterday's chart, 2-day chart, it looks like you could be over $19 here. Just pay yourself first, and then let the rest run.
Traders, the end of the trading day for me today and the end of the trading week too. I'm going to finish in green. As you can see here, I'm up $7,600, a bit more open in AMD short, which is doing good too. And 3 winners, just 1 loser, solid day. And there's several things I would like to talk to you about. So let's take a quick look at some of the trades today, because I think there were some things that should be remembered. I'll start with AMD. That's a technical pattern that you need to remember. That's a very interesting technical pattern. Like, take a look at AMD, which started with a big gap down today. It was on my short list today. If you watched my short list today, pre-market, you could have seen AMD there. So it was on my short list. However, it did not give me a chance to participate because it just started, first 1 minute candle, it spiked up and down, and then immediately came down. It was extremely dangerous to trade. Of course, you take a look at something that looks like that, you saw you did not participate in a trade like this, but you can't trade it. It's too dangerous to trade. So AMD did move down, however, then a very big move up. Now, what about this big move up? I mean, something definitely going wrong, right? So why does AMD change its direction intraday? Is it because something intraday good happened to AMD? That's easy. You can look at online and find out. I don't need to look online. I just look at the volume and I can see that there's nothing special that happened intraday. It's just some averaging down losses. It's just some people who are bottom fishing and thinking they could make money. They actually did, because look at how AMD moved up from the lows. Just remember this pattern, because this pattern is a very shortable pattern. You just look for the point where the buyers, the one who averaged down their losses or whatever it was, for whatever reason, they're probably out because, it started with bad news today. That's why it gapped down. That's why it's more likely for it to gap and go. Does it always work? Do we have 100% success rate in this kind of trades? Absolutely not, but I promise you more than 60%. So look for a stock that started extremely weak, moved up, and you look at it and you're amazed. I mean, why? What happened there? At this point here, I was interested in shorting, and then it spiked over the highs. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for a failure. Now, a failure after moving to a new high is even better. At that point right over here, we shorted it, 84.85. That's the point of no return. That's the point once it's trying to move higher, that's the point where it's more likely to fail. Again, more likely to fail. Nobody promises a good trade, but as you can see here, it just moved more than the point, and it was a beautiful opportunity. Now, the same thing, although a little bit different, happened to GME today. Look at GME. Started with a gap down, trying to move higher, and then spiking over the highs, in fact, even closing the gap here. You know, there's two things here in GME. First, you should be surprised of this big upside move. You should be surprised, because it's not supposed to. It started with a big gap down. It's supposed to come down. Well, it did move up that much, but then you've got the same kind of reversal. But the GME trade is a little bit different, and we shorted this one too, and it worked out nice. The GME trade is a little bit different because you need to take a look at the daily. The daily is extremely dangerous because yesterday it had a huge upside day, as you can see, without a gap, almost without a gap. And then you expect some profit taking today. So we did use the profit taking. At that point, it was very red, so it worked out nicely. Now you can see that it is returning to the highs. You never know with a stock that is so strong, but you expect some profit taking after a big move, and especially with this pattern when you can consider it, where it's very likely for it to come down. So these were two of my short trade. Another short trade I had was XLNX, and that was a totally different type of trade. I mean, the stock is up 13%. It started a bit higher than that. It started at 16% or so. When the stock is gapping up that much, it is usually under a pressure. The bigger the gap, the more pressure. You expect it to gap and go. Yes, sometimes, but when you see that it's getting to the lows and with such a nice technical formation, that's where we shorted it, then it looked really nice for a continuation, and it did work out nicely. I did mention with XLNX that it's going to be a scalp, meaning I do not expect it to continue much. That was a trade where I would be very happy to take my partial somewhere and just leave very small size, if at all, and I did move out when it started moving sideways. I don't trust it. It's a huge gap up, but under a lot of pressure. If the pressure comes in, where you see the S&P trending lower, and yes, the S&P was trending lower. Let's take a look at the S&P. You see, there's some pressure coming from the market. So there's some backwind as the S&P is moving lower. I can say the same about the Nasdaq, but the Nasdaq is less important. So when you have the combination of a stock that looks like it's going to come down, technically speaking, a very big gap up, not a big gap up, a very big gap up, and a nice technical formation, of course, the market working your way, then you probably have a chance to short it, which could be interesting. And here we took this trade. It worked out nicely. I did have one loser in NVIDIA, which I was expecting to come down, and I'm looking for it to see whether I was just thrown out of it. I don't have it on my chart. Yes. Well, it did come down after all, but it spiked up and took me out. Anyway, that's my only loser today. So I'm going to finish nicely in green today. It is a Friday. It's usually harder to make money on Fridays. And if you guys are on the green side today, then again, it's a bit harder to make money on Fridays. Just I wish you a great weekend. Just enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I'll see you all back here on Monday. So rest well, and let's meet next week again. If you guys are on YouTube and like to give us a thumb up, we will appreciate it very much. I think we earned it today. So thank you all. I'll see you all next week.
Meir, have an incredible weekend. Great trading today. And yep, put in a nice day, nice early morning trading. So be careful, be safe. See you on Monday. Okay, traders, as we transition, one of the things that Meir talked about here this morning in the recap, trading on Friday is just a little bit trickier. And what happens on Friday is you often get, well, let me digress for just a minute here. Think about what your mindset is on a Friday. Okay, what are you as a normal Joe, normal person, normal Joe, normal Janet? What are you thinking of on Friday? Majority of the people are thinking about, hey, when is my work day over so I can get the heck out of Dodge and go do something I want to do, right? So that's the majority of the people are like that. And being a Wall Street trader is really no difference. They're not robots, they're normal people, and they have the thought too, hey, let's get out of here. So they want to get their trades on, and make their money in the morning and then get out of Dodge, get out of town, do what they want to do. So that's what Meir's talking about, in that, it's a little bit more difficult because, a lot of times people are taking that extra day off. There's not, a lot of, not as many traders here on a Friday as there is Monday through Thursday, actually Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And, it becomes a little bit more difficult whether the action is a little bit less or the volume is a little bit less. So, that's what we're talking about here. Nonetheless, we've had great trades this morning. I have not had a loser this morning. TLRY, big move there. Big move in Tesla this morning. ZM. So again, it's been one of those great mornings. And the good thing is that we have 4 IPOs left. Okay. Now, on the IPO front, what I'm doing is when we look at those and when we train and when we teach and when we look at those inside the room, we trade them all the same way. And the 3 things that you need to look for is, number 1, good volume, up over 1 million shares in the first, say, 10 minutes of trading. That's number 1. Number 2, the stock has to be up for the day. It has to be green. It can't be an IPO that opens up negative, right? And then we take the trade over the first 5-minute bar high. So that's the way that we look at it, right? So I'm looking forward to trading those with everybody today. Great trading day by Meir, and excited to have him here in the room each and every day. He is a great mentor, has helped me out immensely over the years. And I know that many of you have read his book, and really the best education that you can have is in the trading room each and every day. So that goes without saying, and it's a great educational atmosphere that we provide. And we appreciate you. We appreciate everybody on social media too, and especially those YouTubers out there that come in each and every day that work off the small delay that we have with YouTube. That's what happens though. So, okay. All right, back to trading here. So I've got my charts up here. I was watching Xilinx earlier. I got ZM here still to the upside, which is great. AMD, I think we could short under 84, but I don't think there's a whole lot to this trade right here. I'd rather take this VVPR over 15, and I'm going to post this right now. VVPR long at 15. Okay. So let's put the level 2 down here, and let's watch this call. Again, stop loss will be not at 14. It'll be simply underneath this low candle here, which is going to be 1430, 1429 to be exact. Okay, so let's watch this. We can get into this trade at 15. Got about a nickel to go, 2 cents. Watch us to see if we get over the 15. I don't need to be early into the trade. Okay, I'm long the trade at 15. Now, what I'm going to be looking for is a move up to that 15.50, maybe $16 on VVPR. WKHS long. Certainly take a look at it here. Hold on here. All right, there we go. Yep. Preferred over that high of 24. I'm sorry. 24.20. Actually looking good here. So VVPR, again, looking for 50 cents to start, and then we will absolutely dial this thing in. plug pulling down. Maybe an opportunity. We'll see. Just an hour into the day. Got plenty of time this morning to enjoy the morning trading session. Plenty of time to get these IPOs. Please be on the lookout for the IPOs. Clifton has listed them again here in the room. They are IH, KRON, STTK, and SPRB. Okay, let's watch this. Target 1550. Danny's getting into an IPOB trade, so let's take a look at IPOB. IPOB. Here we go. Look, I will think. I think even 2150, Danny. You're taking it over this candle here, though. Yeah, I like it. Let's watch this. I'm going to get into this one with Danny. Keep an eye on the IPOs, and let's watch this one here. 2160. Do you like the trade? Again, 1430 on the VVPR. VVPR stop loss. Yeah, nice spike up here, VVPR, but no follow through. There's your WKHS if you got into that. That's at 2420 now. Again, not a big trade. You're only looking for about maybe 20 cents, maybe 30 if you could get up to 2450 on the trade. You know, Yogi was right here. This XLNX trade here that Yogi was talking about earlier today, how it was it was a rumored buyout, talking about, the company's AMD, XLNX, and it has not held up. It's down ever since this morning's gap up. Okay, presently in the VVPR trade, a little bit underwater here at $15 entry. Okay, just checking to see where we're at on the overall markets. XLNX coming down big time. I don't think I would touch it, if anything, to the downside, because that's where it's pointing. Come on, VVPR, turn it up for us now. I am long this trade. I'm waiting for this IPOB to Danny. I think I'm going to try some here at 2150. Just come in just a little bit early here on this trade. Can always add to it at the 2160 level. Okay, here comes VVPR.
Hey, traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Danny, you sound perfect this morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Entry for IPOB. We need to get back towards the high, 22.45, of course, all-time high. Let's try to get over 22. Let's try to get BE over 22 as well. They are trading at the same price, around 26.60, 26.70. They're racing for the 22. Guys, the Nasdaq is holding the market today, and the Q's very close to the high. They are up 1%, while the S&P is only 0.46 and the Dow is almost negative. So we definitely have the big names holding. With Tesla, Microsoft, Google, Apple, they're all positive 1%. This is really help.
Traders, target for me on Danny's IPOB is going to be close to $22. I'll probably take it up to 21.80 if we get that opportunity, 21.90, and then come out of some. We'll wait for the whole number 22 to be broken. And again, still in the VVPR trade. We do not need the level 2 anymore on IPOB, so I'll take that off.
Yeah, definitely. We can see IPOB. You can watch the daily charts. This stock just almost doubled throughout September. So definitely on our screens, watch list. Definitely.
Okay, now all of the IPOs that all the IPOs except for IH have got a bid and ask. So hopefully they're coming soon. Let me take a look, panels. DDOG. Let's see here. Okay, DDOG. Yep. What are you thinking, 109? Right here? Yeah, 109 looks good. It'll confirm the breakout. I would say you go 108.75 actually. Stock's nice gap up, working on that bull flag. Got no problems with it really.
Right, the IPOB stops should be something like 21, 25. Just under that view of support, you can see that very clearly. Stocks just roll up. If it's going to continue, it's going to be a nice trend with daily. If not, it's probably not the right timing. However, the market is moving up, but it's not always that easy. Nasdaq new high, S&P returning towards the high, Apple back towards the high.
Take a look at that ZM. I mean, I would say anything over 500 would be great. 499. Just be careful on the downside in case it turns here, but it looks like it's ready to break out. 1430 VVPR on the stop loss.
Still no IPO out.
No, nothing
new
out
high.
yet.
Apple is exploding to new high. S&P the middle of the range, which is a lousy one. It's just 1 point range, which is nothing for a $345 ETF. So the S&P is up 0.53, which is 0.01 up since the open. So we are back to 930.
Yep, VVPR almost out here. I'm going to give it a couple more pennies here on VVPR. I picked that 30 because I think it would bounce there, but it has not so far.
Scott, what do you think about going long XLNX over 118.50?
XLNX. Workhorses really turned out well. Let me pull down this. You know, hey Danny, it's pulled back just fine. It's starting to run sideways here. I don't think I would have a problem going long here on this XLNX. I like it. Let's post it and give it a go here. I'll take small share size here on the XLNX.
Yeah, just for 1 point, can go up to 1 point against us. All right, there you go. Over 118.60.
Okay, I'm long.
The target is back to 120, which is the view up. Let's try to get back to the view up. Let me write it down, the records.
We think that stop loss 118, the whole number?
No, we need to get more than 118. This is, it's all over the place, and we need a little bit more than that. The target is higher,
Yeah.
It can be,
Target's
if you want,
120.
you can place 117.85 or 117.55. We need to get some green candles in a row. Look at this price behavior when you got a big volume on the way up. On the green candles, you got a big volume. That's an interesting thing to see, because if we can get 2 green candles in a row, which is unheard of today, we can definitely go to 120.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, Danny, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, good morning to you, my friend. How was your morning session here?
So far, so good. Enjoying GME, AZYO, out of JMIA with a nice winner, and also in the swing trade 3 days in a row now in OCUL. And this should be, another positive day for the markets. Everybody's expecting the money to flow in from the stimulus whenever. And AMD buying now Xilinx is big news also. Or it shows that the market is on the right path. I mean, this is very important to see mergers and acquisitions, and we had one yesterday. I don't know how big that was, but and another one today. That's very positive.
Guys,
Now let's
I would agree.
see Apple buy Tesla, and then we'll be fine. It's cheap now, only 432 per share. Guys, the GME swing from yesterday proves itself so far to perfection. And maybe there's more upside. I mean, I don't see a new entry point right now, but maybe the 14 level or maybe a reversal from the view up can be interesting. Regarding JKS, it's such a tough trade. I'm not sure that now it's a good entry at 60, but Yeah, actually, it's again all-time highs after the pullback yesterday, and it's back to the highs of the year. I guess there's no stop in this sector also. Yeah, it's spready and thin, although the volume is very good. Very clean reversal if you're watching the chart at 58.50. Now it's at 60 and looks kind of extended. Guys, watch also FSLR. FSLR has a breakout on the daily chart at 82, I think. Sorry, at 81 and a quarter, but it's actually there right now. Yeah. Okay, so I would wait right now for a pullback, but again, another stock from the solar sector that's enjoying a booming market in China, a booming market in the US, and maybe elsewhere in the world. Regarding JMA, if you're looking for a long trade right now, 1150 looks interesting. Support will be down to the almost to the VWAP area though. Guys, those who still have a trade in AZYO, and there was no reason to not to swing it yesterday. Basically, it shows that this stock is game over. Trades today 48,000 shares. That's one day after the IPO, and probably on Monday it's going to trade half of it, and that's not something that we will deal with. I would probably exit it above the highs of the day at this point. Yeah, we're looking up in Apple, up in Baba, up in Tesla, up in Facebook. Pretty much all the leaders are deep in the green.
There's a couple of points here. We're looking at a full. We're looking at a full point now on XLNX. Excellent trade by Danny here. I've taken this trade about 15 cents to go. I'm going to come out at 119.50. 119.50 on our way up to 120. So nice breakout, Danny, here on XLNX. Also still in the VVPR trade. I've held on to it. We've got 4 IPOs. I'm waiting for the IPOs here. Please continue to watch these.
You know what's going to happen? As soon as you step out, they're going to come out.
Of course, they always do.
Let's hope that at least one of them is going to be a big volume or technology IPO. I'm kind of tired of chasing those biotech IPOs that trade no volume, nobody's interested, and those are basically small caps from second one, pretty much. Yeah, Tesla at the highs of the day. I'm not sure that 433 is a clean entry. VWAP, the VWAP is at 430 though. That's what you can work with if you're in this Tesla trade, Ben. Guys, take a look at IBM today after closing relatively weak yesterday. Another big leg down. I wish I was more attuned to watching it in the morning, and we probably missed a continuation play on it. Amazon is up nearly 2%, and now it's going to break 30 to 50. Wow. 30 to 50, there's a big seller at 30 to 50 in Amazon. Stop loss is going to be like $10, 30 to 40. That's the trade in Amazon. $10 risk to get hopefully 10. And now we have Tesla at the highs, Amazon at the highs, Apple at the highs, and ZM pretty much at the highs of the day. It already triggered over 30 to 50, Gina. It already triggered over 30 to 50. There was a big seller up there. I don't think that's the best entry, though. A good entry should have been way down at 32, 30 or 40. Now it's moving up with the market.
Here's again the 4 IPOs that we have today. IH, KRON, STTK, SPRB. Xilinx just killing it right now. I think we get 120. Danny had said 120. I'm with you here.
AMD buying Xilinx is a big deal for the semiconductor sector, which is up 1.6%, and it's the biggest sector in the NASDAQ. That's super important for the technology sector and, of course, for a semiconductor sector. Guys, I'm going to buy IPOB at over 2150. The stock is up big time. I hope it's tradable. Let's see. Yeah, it's tradable. IPOB over 2150. Take a look at the perfect support level at the VWAP. That's 2130. Let me post it. The VWAP is at 2129 or 28. Now let's see if it can deliver a big move. Next level of resistance is going to be at 2172. So if we move over 2172, maybe we have a clear path to the 22. A bit spready, but nevertheless, it looks good. JD, let's take a look at JD. The daily in JD is far from being impressive. The intraday is strong today. Yeah, it looks like Baba today, actually. Wow. I want to say let's buy the 80 breakout, but it's already in in play. In play, or was already in play over the 80. So I don't see a new entry point for JD at this point, Nicholas. The market is back to the highs of the day. 345, 346 on the SPY. PE, another stock from the. I stopped out on BE. Anyway, I was in BE until this morning and stopped out this morning on the swing trade. BE is up today another 6%, and that's another winner from the solar sector. All-time highs will be the breakout over 2250, 2255 actually. I hope the market's not going to do the same ugly game that it did yesterday, touching the highs and immediately turning into the range. That's going to be ugly. But I think we have, a better day for the technology sector. Definitely a better day for technology. Apple is up, CRM, Netflix, Tesla, the Nasdaq up 1%. ZM is strong. RCL, although it's not part of the Nasdaq, is at the highs of the day. There's definitely a big seller in IPOB at 2170. I think this is definitely a level that we need to move over if we're going to get something going here in IPOB. In KLA.
Hey guys, Scott, Michael, Danny, traders.
Good morning, Amir. How are you this morning?
Morning.
What do you say?
Sound is
Good
good.
afternoon.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. How are you? What's happening in Gil today, Michael? You're the one that read the news from us. What? There is some news in Gil?
I didn't read anything about Gilead.
Well,
And even if I read, I
into...
will ignore it.
Traders, just a quick update, traders. I have taken my partial on XL and X.
Squeeze a trade out of it. Really. Lately, unbelievable.
How was your day, Scott? How are you finishing your good week?
Very good, very good. In fact, traders, I just came out of the XLNX trade here, and VVPR starting to really come now over 15, back over 15. And good job, Steve. Way to do it. I am green, a sea of green this morning. And it's been a very, very, very good day. TLRY, if you look at TLRY, I know that you and I think Michael said it was going to go to zero, which it probably will at some point in time, but not before we scalped it this morning. Really good.
This is expression of Michael, Scott. As you know, all of us with our beautiful language, this expression belongs to Michael. It can go to zero, not mine.
Okay. STTK is open, traders. This is the IPO. Checking the volume on it. Looks good on the volume side. It's up 25%. It's put in the first high right now so far as 2290. We'll be looking at over 23 maybe on this trade.
Scott, it didn't wait for you to get out. So maybe it's a good sign. It's a good
That's
sign,
true.
maybe.
That is true.
I think it's another biotech IPO, the
STTK?
Shatuk
Let's
Labs.
see.
I mean, I'm not sure, but
Sounds like a wine.
the volume is
Michael. Sounds
not
like a wine.
not amazing, to say the least.
Here we are. Clinical stage. It's biotechnology, Michael. Pioneer. Yeah.
Guys, IPOB is not working. 1 cent below the VWAP and I will exit the trade. Really, really disappointing. The setup was perfect for a leg towards 22. Still hoping that a miracle will save it.
Has a good support on the view up, Michael.
Yeah, very good support on the VWAP.
yeah.
Now let's see if it's going to hold.
I'm also in that trade. I have a stop like 25, 27, you know, that area.
Yeah, let's take a look at Kodak. That's always a good mover on news.
Yeah, there is news. Wow. Now we are talking about Kodak. Where have you been 5 minutes ago?
See KODK. Wow.
Gilead Sciences
Right.
shares are trading higher after the company CEO appeared in the CNBC interview, said,
Traders, remember the one thing that we said on the IPOs is that they need to trade over 1 million shares in the first 10 minutes. And the one thing I don't like about STTK is it's very slow, and the shares are not over the $1 million here in this first 5-minute bar. And we're probably barely going to get it over the next 5-minute bar. I'll watch this trade here, watch to see what happens, but I think I'm going to stay away of the STTK, the first IPO today.
Scott, it's just a spread of $1. Not a big deal. Spread of $1, less than $1 million. Let's trade it with eyes closed. That's it.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Yeah.
We'll give it another 5 minutes here, and then we'll take a look.
Regarding Tilray, I don't see an entry point right now in Tilray. It's trending sideways and lower. It's again, don't see an entry point or any specific volume right now. I'm guessing in the morning session it was a better mover or a far better mover with better volumes. Right now it's lost its uptrend pretty much. This is a stock that trades nicely around the round number 650. Did make it to 7, but iAge is open, guys. Let's take a look at iAge.
Yeah, we're going to switch this out. STTK, no trade for me on this IPO. Here's the IH trade. Let's take a look at IH. Okay, so about the same volume.
Same
That's what worries me. Yeah,
Yeah, same cup.
not a big mover here. Looks awful lot like the last one. Let me take a look at ALXN for you. I would say, yeah, over 125. Big spike up and then nothing.
IH.
Guys, I'm out of the IPOB trade. A nasty mover. Again, another, I'm guessing biotech stock, social cap, Hedosco, whatever. Yeah, didn't end well. Now I'm hoping
Wanna
that
buy the
IH
IH.
will pay for it.
Above 13, giving like a little bit more than 50 cents stop. And cent spread, the big deal. Okay. What interested me, now I'm just watching the volume. I need to see the volume going. I want to see the higher 900 and breaking the 1 million. So it's going to be on the screeners of lots of people. So this is what I'm looking at.
Richard, if you're looking at the chart of SPWR, it's very extended. Highs of the day are 18, but it's very extended at this point on both daily and intraday. I don't see an entry in the stock right now.
Okay, 906. Good. Let's break the million. And then let's see the stock at 14. Okay.
Yeah, very
And
nice move in
72.
IH, Amir.
Yeah, it's starting good. But I'm watching the volume, Michael. I'm not watching the chart even. I want to see it above million. And then probably, it's going to be on some momentums and whatever. Here's 991, 992. Okay, boom, million. Nice. Okay, now 1350 we need to break. Good. I'm watching Kodak. We need to see a pullback. It's not there yet. Very nice, 60 cent. Good. I want to see if we can get to the 14. 14. Good. 70 cent. Squeeze it. Like we did in Jumaya yesterday. Remember, guys? Watch the level 2, same trade we did at lunch. Let's be...
FSLY D kind of lost it, the uptrend. It's still above the VWAP. Again, I don't see an entry point. I mean, your entry point based on a 2-minute reversal. I will wait, I will wait with an entry in FSLY. Maybe it pulls back lower and you buy it cheaper. That's the VWAP area.
Well, if in fact you're in that IPO, this IH trade here on the breakout, again, it looks like it can go. And, this is one of those trades where you're looking at it and saying, I'm not sure. It's pulled back. It's balanced itself right on this little VWAP line, or actually at the top of the first candle. And it looks good. I mean, I think it looks good here to run higher. So we'll watch it. Kodak's just garbage.
It retest
right?
the 13. It just retest, entry. The volume is okay right now, so.
Let's just watch for it to see if it starts to run now. Could be really nice. Could be real nice.
Olaf, why do you want to short Netflix? If you look very carefully at the chart, it's now at support. The Nasdaq is trending higher. The SPY is trending higher. This is a stock that's 100% market mover. So I suggest you don't short Netflix without being 100% sure that the market is moving lower. And the stock is not weak today. It's up 1.7 at support right now. Regarding ALXN, we traded it a couple of days ago with some of us. I didn't, but ALXN. Wow, news on ALXN. 125 entry. That's pretty much right now.
What's the spreads there, Michael?
Yeah, it's a bit spready and a dollar stop loss to the VWAP. So that's the risk.
It's not a big deal. No, it's good. The reward is great, so you're right.
Way to hang in there with this IH trade. Takes the top off 1375. There's no telling where it goes. We've seen these trades really explode. We've also seen them not do too much. So,
Olaf, I don't see any double top in Netflix. And the double top is meant to follow weak stocks, not strong stocks. Anyway, I don't see any double top at any price. Obviously, there is no double top at the highs of the day. And even if there was a double top at the highs of the day, you want to use the double top to be short a weak stock, not a strong one. Definitely not when the market is moving up.
Michael, I was too slow. I wanted to suggest us, Michael, to take a short in STTK 1850, a dollar stop. Oh, you know what?
We
It's
missed it
retest.
already. If you look at
No,
the chart,
no.
we
If
already
it's-
missed it at,
Yeah,
21. 21 was the
I
entry
know,
point
but
short.
I know. If it's coming back under 1815, I want to short it. So it's bounced back now. If I see it, yeah, you're right, but I was not sure in that area if it's gonna, and the spread was, huge. Right now,
Yep.
20, 30 cents, it's fine. So if it's drop under
Okay,
50,
traders,
I want to short it.
I'm going to hand this off to two great professionals here, Michael and Amir. They're going to take you and walk you through the lunch hour here. I will be back after lunch around the 1:30 to 2 o'clock area here. I'll take you all the way through the close today till 4 o'clock. So everybody have a great lunch hour. It's been a banner morning. I'll tell you what, it has been just an awesome trading morning. And I'm looking forward to more this afternoon, take you all the way through the close. And let's see if IH can do it for us. So Michael, Amir, it's all yours. Thank you so much. And traders, I'll see you this afternoon.
Thanks, Scott. Philip, it's a crapio, but it's fine. I can crap it to make it double C, it's totally okay with me. We did sometimes those shorts. Again, if it's going to go back, yeah.
Shorting
Lets me
it
contribute.
at 21, it's better than longing it at whatever. Yeah, it was amazing at 21. But it was super fast and super spready. And before I wanted to say, let's look at 21, it already broke down in a split second. So I wasn't even
I saw it.
close to posting the trade.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it also.
Yeah, it was too fast to trade.
Correct.
IPOG looks now like it can reverse again higher over 2130.
Why should I buy Kodak over the high? I don't know. I was waiting to see if it can go down a little bit more, but it didn't give me a chance, so. We still have two IPOs, SPRB and Kron.
Kron is an IPO? Are you kidding me? There is a symbol, I think, Kron.
No. This is from TLRY sector. You mean Kron with C? This is with K. Yeah.
With C, but I don't see even Kron now anymore. Okay, now I see Kron with a C, and this is Kron with a K.
Yeah, it's a very shy IPO. It's a very shy one. Yeah.
Guys, the reversal in the cannabis sector lasted 1 day. Actually, less than 1 day. Now all of them are red, or looking down. VEDL, let's take a look. Amir, are you taking over the charts, or you want me to post my charts?
You can post yours. I will focus more on the IPOs and if there will be some momentum. So, yeah. I'm going to be here like an hour or something.
Okay, hold on. It looks good to short term. Assuming it's tradable, VDL looks very weak. There was a good short at 610, I think, 612. Now it's no, not a good mover, but definitely can continue lower. You can see the entry point here at 610 or 611, and now it's it can be shorted under 6. But again, I don't see the big move here, meaning at least 20 cents coming. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, the market is back to the highs of the day, guys. And IH is revamping itself from the 30.
Yeah, very nice, guys.
Great.
I'm waiting for the 14. I'm waiting for the 14. And yeah. Okay, maybe I fried
Guys,
the
take a look
stock.
at this amazing support. Take a look at the support at 13. It was gold.
Yeah. It's a retest. It's a perfect retest where we got there, Michael. Hey, guys, STTK. I want to short it under 19. 50-cent stop. Looking for the 14.
GME at the,
IH.
as a breakout trade, I think it's kind of extended either over the highs now at 14.30.
Yeah. The
I
game
think 14
already
was a
started,
good
you know.
entry.
Yeah, the game has already started. Yeah.
Yeah, here
Okay.
it's too extended. It will hit lots of resistance up here.
What's happened in GME? Have a new game or something? Suddenly they came out of the blue.
They had a deal with Microsoft. We bought it yesterday at 11.50. Some of us. I bought it at 11.70, and
Really?
huge win
Wow.
for us.
Yeah, wow. Wow. 1170 yesterday. Let me see. I didn't see the chart of it yesterday. I was not trading in the second part of the... No, but it was on... Yeah, it was in the second part of the day. Okay, this is why I don't... Yeah, not familiar. Okay, guys. 1398. Let's wait for the 14. I'm preparing half position. I'm gonna let it hopefully grow above the 14. Let's see. Oh, here's the 14. Looks good. Lots of. 14. Okay, spread is now getting smaller. Good. Boom. That's great. Nice. Nice one. Breaking 14. Boom. Let's take some money. Put money back. Boom. Took partial. Good. Love it. Took it, guys. The edge. Wasn't a difficult IPO. Of course, some of you probably got scared and got out when it just did the retest. No? Only one? Well, yeah. Jemaya. I don't see Jemaya. Sorry. Yeah, and a bill, but it came back to the 13, so you could actually bought it there with barely stop. Really. Nice, Jeffrey. Nice. IPU can spoil us. Really nice. And look at this in 5 minutes. It can finish today 15, 16, I don't know. Look for STTK, guys. Under 19. Looking good. STTK. Low for day is around 18, so let's see.
SPRB is out. Let's take a look.
SPRB. Busy day, huh? SPRB.
Very low volume, another biotech disaster. I'm not gonna deal with
All
it.
of them started
right
like
now.
this, Michael. IH and STTK, they started with 700,000 shares, you know?
All of them.
Yeah. Weird. Weird. It's like they made an agreement or something. But at least I have to tell you this, Michael. The way the IPO developed today is very nice. They give us time to prepare, take partial in IH and then another IPO. So at least for scheduling,
guys,
it's good.
Both of them were great winners. One to the downside, one to the upside. This one, SPRB, trades weird and it's very spready right now. So I already don't like it. But if you look, guys, at STTK, it had, if you go to 1 minute chart, hold on a second. Here.
21 bear flag, yeah, with $65 stop, yeah.
Right, but it was good for 2 minutes when we didn't have enough time to prepare the trade, and it took a big dive. Too bad.
It was at the time, Michael, that you only started to adjust to the stock, to see what it's doing. So immediately, to short, because at the same candle, when it dropped, it could go above and do a nice reversal to the upside. So it was kind of a tricky. Yeah, Kodak is rocking. That's there. Okay, guys, STTK. Let's see.
Yeah, GME is killing it at the highs of the day, guys. I'm still did not add today even one share. Up $3 on the trade. $3 on 11.7 entry. Now at 14.6. SPRB is not tradable. Spread is like 70 cents or 80 cents. I suggest guys to stay away from it.
Yeah. It's untradable, yeah.
The IH trade is unbelievable as well. At the highs of the day, and
IH looks great.
I'm trying to think positive and keep the 400 shares that I still have for the duration. Although it's so early, so early.
No, but you can, Michael, if it's going to go above 15 area, you can take another, 200 and leave it 200 because, sometimes the second part of the day, it can kill it. Hey guys, STTK, you there? We're getting to the low of the day. Let's see if we can break the 18. Somebody took it? STTK, short? Yeah. Nice. Let's see the capitulation under 18. If 18 is break, boom. Okay. Can't short it. Okay. If it's go now above 19, I'm going to reduce half. Yeah, it did like 70, 80 cents and then come back, so. Okay, We have another crown, so let's wait for the other one. Wow, IH, phenomenal, phenomenal. Would you swing, IVO? Let's see where it's gonna finish. If I need to leave my last quarter, if it's gonna finish at the high, why not? If I'm gonna be
for an
2-3
IPO,
points.
it's too early now to decide. I mean,
Hey, look at the markets.
I decided that I'm going to swing it, but
Like it.
that's
Right?
something that
Michael,
you prepare, but it's too early.
See the candle in the market. Wow. I saw a big green candle. Now it's correcting. There was a big range candle right now.
Yeah,
don't
and
know
there's
what's the
volume
reason.
now. Maybe we're breaking
Yeah, yeah.
over the highs.
I don't know.
And
Wow, it's
also
good for IH, guys.
possible.
It's good for IH. Yeah. I'm Amir, Edo. I'm not Danny. I'm not in Jimmy.
Guys, look at the volume bar in the market. There are some news. Baba is selling off on the news. Why is Baba selling off? That's weird. I don't see any enthusiasm for the deal approval at this point. I see Apple lower, Baba lower, Tesla no movement, Facebook higher, and the ZM lower actually. IH is relentless. Guys, take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 18-minute bars, 18 bars, one red. Now it's pretty much a swing trade. That's what you expect from a swing trade. $2.50 in the money going on 3. You know what? I'm closing the 15. That's my target. Wow, guys, look at the market as well. I don't know if it's going to help IH or not, but it won't harm
Who
it.
cares? We don't need the market help, Michael. Look at this. You're still there, guys. Let's see how many of you. IH. How many? Yes? Yes, yes, yes. I don't know if full is the right way, but beautiful, beautiful. This is like a power trade there. Under 1550, I took another quarter. And right now I'm raising my stop under 14. And relax, Amir. Now I have to relax a little bit. I want to see the next movements there. Maybe for the second part of the day, but beautiful. Yeah. This is IPO, guys. This is when IPO working correctly. we risk like 50, 60, 2.5 points, 1 to 5 almost. Wow. This is numbers. Doesn't matter how much risk. This is good numbers. This is good numbers.
Some of the stocks are acting right now really weird. Baba selling off now with the market spiking up. Why is it happening? Beats me. Also, ZM is now moving lower. Yeah, let's take a look at airlines. If the deal is approved, airlines are going to be winners. Yeah, there was a 50-cent spike in United. Boeing as well probably is going to be a big winner on the news.
We can actually trade Boeing here. 169.15, guys. 15 cent stop. If the momentum will continue, again, 50 cent for Boeing, 169.15. Stop gonna be under 60. Yeah. Gonna do it. I have to scalp it. Like I wanna take a quick partial with maybe 3/4. Michael, I don't see the stock of the market moving. AMD, Nvidia. I don't see them, they respond. So, okay guys, BA in. I think yesterday we traded BA, very nice. High of the day, 170. Okay. Let's see if we can get there. 170 and even break it. Yeah, so pretty busy lunch for Friday, huh? You thought you're gonna wrap up and start cleaning your screens? Not yet, not yet. Michael, you're not gonna believe. I'm 11 cents profit in Guild, your favorite stock. There was a nice formation there. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist it.
Something's wrong. Something is really wrong. I don't know what, but definitely something's wrong.
I don't know. There was a good formation there.
JMIA, Larry, lost its uptrend, and it has nothing to do with the market. JMIA is a small cap. Don't think that the market influences it a bit.
Okay, we have the second candle in the market. Let's see if we're going to see 347 above. It's going to help us. Consistency in the market, 347. Look at the chart of the market, guys. 347.83, we have some resistance. After that, all the way to the high. Okay, we broke the high, guys. So I want to see if the momentum will continue.
VPR, let's take a look. VPR.
It was big mover at the beginning, but I was not watching it after that.
VVPR is very fast and very spready for $18 stock. So you really need to be flexible with stop losses. In retrospect, it moved up $2 in 2 minutes. Wow, that's a lot for a $16 stock. Now $18 stock. Vivo Power, whatever. Plug at the highs, it's not a good mover. I'm not trading plug anymore myself. And I don't see any reason why you want to trade it. Let's say you do want to trade it. The entry will be the breakout 1886. It's, it's not a good day trading stock. Maybe it's a good swing trade, but for day trading purposes, it barely moves. I mean, by the time it makes 20 cents, you grow a beard. If it makes 20 cents.
And you shave it.
Yeah, it's not making the 20 cents. Guys, all-time highs for DDOG. That's a big winner today. This one goes to my... I need to write down the symbol, DDOG.
D-Dog, Michael, D-Dog. I remember it as D-Dog.
We don't trade it. Normally, it's not on my watch list. And I mean, Datadog broke 106, perfect pattern, then 108, then 110. Now it's at 112. It's like so many round number breakouts. And let's face it, I'm not going to buy it now. I mean, it's late by $4 to $6. Yeah, you can call it Boeing a bull flag, but it's really an ugly one. New entry 169.50.
I don't know
I did
if
the same
this
pattern
50.
yesterday. The same
You
pattern.
bought at 169.
Yeah, I know, but he just mentioned the bull flag, and we had the same pattern yesterday on Boeing. I don't remember if it worked the right way.
To tell you, I will tell you, how I measure it, really. There was a momentum in the airlines. I don't know why it was, and who cares. So 169.15, we had like 50 cents stop. Now, if I'm thinking, as I like to call it, things were trades, high of the day 70. So we're actually risking 50. If we're going to skip a little bit, we can get a point. So 1 to 2, not bad risk reward. If it's continue, great. 169.50 right now, taking bull flag with a dollar stop when we have after 50 cents high of the day, for me it's not a good risk reward. Okay? So this is why I don't think the 50 is a good entry. Oh, Michael, IH. Michael,
I'm out.
we need to open a champagne.
I'm out. I made a mistake. Here.
Really?
I posted my stop
Wow.
loss at 15, thinking that it's gonna reverse sharply lower. It moved down 3 cents. 3 cents under 15, and immediately the buyers came in.
Hey, good job.
If you're there, guys, good. This
This
is
is now
exactly.
not only it's a swing trade for 2 days already. So it did the swing already. You don't need to worry about the swing now.
Oh, Michael, you're gonna be amazed. Kroll is out again, 700 something thousand shares, but now it's 800, so it's going much faster. 57%, guys. This looks like a good one.
Another biotech.
What's the spread? So
We have the 30 here to work with, hopefully.
stop is too big, 1.5. Let's see. We need at least another candle or something, Michael.
Yeah,
no,
let's
it's
wait.
too early for me.
Omar,
Yeah.
if you're looking to
I
show
don't have problem to
AMD,
wait.
keep in mind that the stock is very weak. You already missed a good entry at 83.50. This breakdown. I don't see another entry for you. I mean, it can continue to move lower, but I don't see a technical entry point right now for AMD.
Give me a break. No.
Now it's going to break at 28.50 probably. Wow.
IH, guys, we're 3 points. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing.
I mean, on a $100
Yeah.
stock, you're happy to
Come on,
have a
let's do it.
$3 winner. This is a $15 stock.
Yeah. You can, Larry. Believe me, you can use the half key. Take half, and yeah, 3 points, 50 cents, 1 to 6. Give me a break, even a quarter, or even 1/8. Quarter is like a risk and a half. So it's every way you're measuring it. It's phenomenal. This is a great IPO, really. Guys, since I'm doing tons of mentoring with traders, you have some different definition. I want to understand. Larry said we should trail it. What does it mean, guys? When you trail something, what does it mean? What does it mean? And how do you do it? Trail the stop. Okay. I knew that this is what you're talking. Keep moving your stop. Okay. Okay. So I'm happy, guys. Not most, all of you are wrong. And I'm going to tell you exactly why. If you're trailing your stop when this IH now is 16, maybe it's put in a little bit reversal and going to be at the end of the day 18. What the hell are you doing, the matter of fact? You're taking another, let's call it different name. You're taking another partial, but basically you're raising your stop. So if it's going to get your stop, you're going to be out, correct? Now, with the definition that somebody asked me about 16, what I would do is, just a second, give me to see what's going on with Boeing, great, is one way that you can do, let's say you took a partial half, and you took another partial quarter, and then you want to take another 1/8. Prepare 1/8, put a trailing stop, to take, let's say, every point and a half, take something, but still leave yourself some shares, because believe me, you don't know if it's going to finish 18, 19, 20. I don't know. You understand? So trading is great, and I like to use sometimes trailing, but as another way of execution the partial, okay? Not getting out. So you have to be. And another thing, if you already knew everything, if you need to trail IH right now, doesn't matter, you want to get out, you want to take profit, what would you put under your trailing dollars? What will be the numbers, guys? What number would you put, guys? Okay, you're trailing, doesn't matter. Your last partial. What will be the number? When you trail, you need to put the numbers. What will be the numbers of, let's see if you're correct in here. In IH, what's going to be the numbers? Quick. 1. What is 1? 1 cent? $1. $1? $1. $1. Why, it's a nice numbers? What else? What other numbers, guys? Let's see. More people before, not stop. If you are using a trailing, what will be the number that you're going to put there, guys? $1. Okay, $1 last 76 cents. Yeah, I got mad. So thank you guys. All of you are wrong. Again, you still have consistency. No, it's not specifically. It's very easy. It's not, some things are very simple. Some things are simple. You're making it squarely. For me, a good trailing, just watch the level 2, guys. So right now, level 2 probably 68.60, let's say around 10 cents. Trailing is supposed to be 20 cents. It's very clear, 20 cents. You're not giving it $1. You're bringing back so much back behind if it's going to retrace. Why? You want to catch the trends. Now you don't know where the trend's going. So the trailing is like, imagine yourself surfing, okay? So you're on a wave, okay? So you're surfing. So for me, I just double the spreads and that's it. So hope it helps you guys, okay? Ask question, guys, ask question. You see some basic trivial things. You can hear another opinion, you can accept it or not. Just hear it. BE, huge volume, I love it. It's a huge volume, yeah. 23. On. Go on. Over the hill and far away, guys. This is the only thing I will do is Kron. 50 cents. I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's, I don't know. I don't read it. I don't read it as a long here. BA broke the 50, got to 62. Let's see if we can continue though. Go on. 26, 89, 26.
Guys, those who are following the IPOB, take a look at the first trade that we took. Good for 15 cents and 60-cent pullback. And the second trade, exactly to the target. So a bit unlucky with the IPOB trade. But really the good entry was the VWAP. As always, the VWAP is saving the strong trades. Tesla is trending higher all day in the channel. You want to buy it at the lows of the channel. So now it's 433 or 433.50. If you want to buy it at 434, that's already looks to me a bit extended. FSLY on the other hand still looks good for more uptrend. Let's take a look. You know what? It's not moving lower anymore now with the market. So I'm not sure. 126 will be interesting though. 126 will be interesting. M on FSLY. eBay. Wow, we don't trade eBay. Huh, what an amazing trade. Amazing day for eBay.
I hate eBay.
Yeah, it's not a good mover, but take a look at the trend today, Amir. Perfect.
Yeah. Nothing. Can't say
Nothing that we
nothing
can do
against
right
it.
now, though.
Yeah.
Now we can watch. Yeah, both Amazon is doing very well today, up 2.5%, and $20 from the potentially 30 to 50 entry, And $20 is nearly 0.2%. A long entry may be 10.05 in Kodak using the VWAP.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Kodak, really. Wow, if we finish another minute, Michael, we can take it over the 10 even. Maybe like 15-cent stop.
Yeah, if it doesn't break under the VWAP is going to be prove itself as a good support level. I will also take this trade. If those are the stocks that you are watching Nasser that move opposite the market, then it means that you're probably looking at small caps. You're looking at stocks that have zero correlation with the market. I don't know, give me an example of one stock that you're looking at, but the idea is to look and trade stocks that have a good correlation with the market if you watch the market, not the other way around. I was very unlucky with BE today. I stopped out very early in the morning on this pullback under 21 and a quarter, and look at it now. But I won't enter it Yoni now. It's moonlightning right now. It's like ready for a big pullback. This one moves a lot. I mean, it's a $20 stock, but has a relatively big trading range lately. I mean, all-time highs today.
Nasser, you have three situations. Stock following the market, stop not following the market, and stop not doing nothing. To find why is not really the answer. You have to spot it, if there is some catalyst or something that can move or drive. Because see, when the market, for example, was moving the big bars because of the airlines, other stocks that have connection to the market were drop dead, like AMD, Nvidia. So not always market doing X, stocks will do X. So this is part of being traders, to find really the right stocks, the right time, everything. This is the thing that I'm spending most of the time is on looking for stocks. Because when I see a stock, I have my, my belief and the way I'm trading it, so it's actually getting into the same category, so I know what to do. But to find the right and, this is what I'm spending most of my time. Okay?
With regard to the AMD trend, I mean, it doesn't get easier than to find the trend here. Just draw the line and you'll see. Just draw this type of a line and you'll see the lower highs pattern. So the trend is lower, it's down 4%. No question about the trend. The trend is clear. And this one should be traded anytime it's coming up to the blue line area. Short. Anytime it's moving up to the blue line area, that's a good, reasonable short.
Michael, pay attention, because I'm done for today now. I came to the IPOs and I'm pretty happy. Pay attention to MU. If we're talking about markets, see how it's holding pretty nice. It's around zero, but it holding nice the view up. And if it's going to break the 50, 25 cents, it might do something very nice. The formation is pretty nice, and it's 50 round numbers. Who knows? It can do something. Guys, thank you very much. I'm going to see you. Probably I'm going to join Michael maybe around 1 plus minus on Monday. Have a great weekend. It was a good IPO day today, so I'm pretty happy. Michael, thank you.
Thanks a lot.
See you on
Have
Monday.
a great weekend. See you next week. Armando, I did saw the post that you had in ALXN. However, if I'm looking at ALXN, I see a stock that's actually moving higher after news, and this is not the type of stock that I would definitely love to short. Okay, so that's ALXN. Oh, so ALXN. Again, this is not a type of a pattern that. This is a type of a pattern where I love to buy 125 and not short 124. And the reason is obvious, the uptrend. Danny, have a great weekend. See you next week. Anyway, guys, I think we're going to enter a period now of lower volumes as we are pretty much hitting now the land session. SQ had a good trend. Okay, let's take a look. Indeed, it had a good trend. I agree. But this is not good enough for a trade. But, there was actually a breakout trade. I think this one, 185.50, was a good trade. That would have covered you for this stop loss, 185. So entering at 185.50 with a 50-cent stop loss was a good trade. Definitely. Definitely a good trade. How about DPZ? DPZ is trading nasty volumes and spreads, and it's very weak today. After trying to reverse higher yesterday, guys, remember we had I think a long trade at 400 or 405. Guess what? Not working. This is bad earnings, and it continued lower today. The trend in JKS continues to be higher all day. We don't short counter trend such a strong stock. It's up 11%. And at one point, it will have a big pullback at one point. But the strategy is instead of shorting it, the stock, waiting it to reverse and then buying the strength instead of shorting the strength. Yeah, it will pull back. Now, of course, it's overextended. I'm not going to buy it at 61.20. If it's going to pull back to the 60, I will maybe buy it, maybe 58. Obviously, we look at it more at the VWAP area. Still, I'm not going to look for a trade short right now. Again, swing trading, it's too early to make the decision right now, but wow, 10.05. I'm buying Kodak at 10.05. Despite the big stop loss, stop loss is 35 cents, guys. 10.05 entry, Stop loss is going to be for me 975. Okay, in the trade at 10.05, stop loss 975. So that's a big stop loss for a small cap like Kodak, but it's also a good mover. So a move to 1030 in this case is something that I will use to take a partial if we can get there. It's going to be tough. I mean, this is a stock that really needs super volumes to move higher. Yeah, it has now a good support on the daily at 850, something like that. I bought it a month ago at 6, if I remember it right, and sold it at 8 or 9, and now it's at 10 plus. The market is holding at the highs of the day. That's 347 right now in a bull flag formation. Let me take a look for a stop loss in GME. Maybe we have one. Okay, the new stop loss for GME, those who are in the swing trade, here, 1335. 1335 is going to be my stop loss in the only 500 shares that I'm holding in GME. Only 500 shares. He says we have a cure. Who says Trump? Well, Gilead is not really impressed. That didn't trigger anybody to buy even one share of Gilead. Look at the volumes. I don't think Gilead is, I mean, look at the daily chart. The daily chart of Gilead is a disaster. Remdesivir or not the Remdesivir. I don't know about Remdesivir, how much money the company is making on Remdesivir, if it's, maybe it's losing money. I mean, the way the chart is telling us, selling Remdesivir since the coronavirus hit is a losing business. That's the chart. Look at Gilead. Unless they don't sell any, you know. Horrible. And basically, look guys at the hype in March. Okay, the hype in March where the stock trades at 85, and now it's down nearly 40%. Something's wrong here. Wow, this market is going through volatility, guys. Be careful, especially with market-related stocks. It's showing some volatility right now. Well, Lior, it might start a big reversal. It's a meaningless term. It might and it might not. I mean, we're looking at the chart. The chart is a disaster. That's a biotech stock that should have been looking totally different, having a cure, supposedly. This is not a stock that's having a cure. This is a stock that has a problem. Again, I don't know if remdesivir is the cure or not, but the chart is horrible. Yes, the SPY moved down, we had a spike of 50 cents. That created a leg down in Apple of twice as much. In Tesla, $2 or $1.50. I don't think they're making money, more money because of remdesivir, because since the beginning of the crisis, Gilead is just moving lower. That's really weird. Guys, my stop loss in Kodak is 975, 975. And I think this is not a good entry, let's face it. We missed the money trade on its way up from 950 to 1070, and now we are gonna maybe hit some scraps, if at all. Guys, we can trade the Corona IPO. It's not very spready. Over 27. Over 27. Lows of the day are 25.50. Yeah, I don't see another entry for Cron. I don't see another entry. The VWAP is at 27.50. Lows of the day 25.50. So the risk reward is not good, but it's a tradable stock. So Danny already posted it. CRON over 27. I will take this trade. Again, with the smaller position being that it's spready, but this is an IPO, can easily move up $2-3, hopefully. Keep in mind that the first IPO, the IH IPO, was a super mover. This one is going to stay on my watch list, this IH, although right now I don't see any reason to trade it. It pretty much gave us the partial with this 1 hour, it's actually less than an hour, 30-minute move from 11:30 till 12 from the 13 level to the 16 level. So yeah, $3 on a $13 stock is unbelievable. This is what you have. This is why we trade IPOs first day, exactly for this type of a trade. We don't trade IPOs for this type of a trade. Where is it? Hold on a second. I don't remember the symbol anymore. Yeah, I don't remember the symbol, guys. It's not on my watches anymore. STTK, you're right. STTK. STTK. Basically we can short it, okay? Basically we can short STTK, basically. Guys, Cron in. But Those who shorted with a Meir should still be in the trade. I'm not in the STTK trade. I mean the cron trade. Perfect move over 27, guys. Now let's see it move over 28, and then it's golden. A bit spready, but volume is picking up a bit. Let's hope that it can deliver the 28, and for me, I will take the partial. Wow. Now it's opening up its ugly spread. You need to be fast with this move in the cron. And now we have no other option other to wait, because the spreads are like 50 cents, 35 cents. Yeah. What do you mean your TFS does not show data on cron? The new platform or the old platform? The new platform is not showing. Yeah, no show. It will be added in the coming days. But there is an issue. We talked about it a couple of times in the room about updating the IPOs on the new platform. Again, they're working to fix it. As much as I know. I'm looking for long trades, guys. The trend in the market is higher. No reason to look elsewhere. Yeah, Microsoft is higher all day, but where is an entry point? I mean, it's not helping me to see that Microsoft is higher all day. I need to find an entry point, and I didn't want to force one. I'm not a big fan of Microsoft. Indeed, a great move, breaking out the consolidation on the daily chart. And 215 is now in play. Yeah, 214 was great, 213 was great. In retrospect, plenty of great rates. You know what? 120 in Xilinx. It's a big question mark entry. Let's see, 120. You know what? 120, 120.10. 120.10, and the risk on this trade like 50 cents. That's the trade. 120.10. But you'll need to risk like 50 cents on this trade. This is the VWAP, to the VWAP, to the 119.60. I'm going to take this trade, Sankar. I think this one has good potential. Daily is amazing. There's a clear seller here at 120 that needs to move away, and then we go. You can see the big seller now at 120.03. And that's why I said let's enter at 120.10 because there is a big seller a couple of cents above 120. This can be a fast mover. I'm hoping. You can see again, guys, if you look at the level 2, 120.03 being tested, retested, and failing again and again. Let's check also United. Why is United not on my watch list anymore? Weird. Anyway, United. United, I think it was posted in the room way down at 37, then at 37.50. Now it's at the highs of the day. I don't see an entry right now, Olaf. At 37.80, it's very extended. You can call it a bull flag, but let's face it. If you are in the trade, you add, maybe. It's also aggressive, but if you're not in the trade, risking like nearly 40 cents or 35 cents, that's too much. Okay, guys, Kron is killing it. Now we can take the partial in Kron. If the bid moves over 28, I'm taking the partial in Kron. Second IPO that gives us money today. Okay, took the partial at 28.02. Took the partial at 28.02 in Kron. Second partial 29. You know, it's too spready to add, but I don't see a reason for you to add. Okay. Okay, Xilinx. You can see the 30-cent move in a split second because there was a big seller at 120.03, and the partial is going to be for me 120.50. If we get 120.50, I'm taking the partial. Stop loss for me is going to be now 120. Not going to let it move against me. It's either going or not going. 120 is my stop loss in Xilinx. And it needs to make it to the 120.50. Hopefully it won't disappoint. I mean, all I'm asking is only 50 cents. That's not a lot. Okay. My stop loss is 199.99. Sorry, yeah, 199.99. What is the question about Hertz? I don't know. I still have 2,000 shares of Hertz. You can see 2,000 shares of Hertz. Average price $2 and down 2,000 on the position. That's ugly. But I'm waiting. At one point, somebody's going to pick up this company, and hopefully I will sell it at 10, 5, whatever. First opportunity, I'm getting rid of it. Yeah, you can buy. You can buy. The risk is $1.11 right now. Okay, I'm out of Xilinx. I mean, the timing in Xilinx could not have been worse with the market pulling back from the highs. Anyway, I think it was a matter of timing. And no, I'm out. Good riddance. Took a 20-cent loss, I think. Sorry, maybe less. Actually more, 30-cent loss. Yeah, DDOG is very strong all day, but you know, where are good entry points? I mean, let's face it, 113 looks out of reach. It's possible that it is too tight, but you can use, what is the other alternative? To use the VWAP 50 cents below or $1? Keep in mind that the trend all day is not clearly to the upside. Okay, the trend is lower. Now at 11:30, a big pullback, but you cannot say that this stock is trending higher. It's barely trending sideways, and most of the time it's sideways. Guys, I'm still waiting for the Kodak 1030. It nearly touched the 1030, but pulled back immediately. And that's going to be my first partial in Kodak. 1030 or at least to 1025. I'm going to sell 1,000 shares and leave 1,000 on the table. Baba had a great morning. Now it's weird, AJ. It's weird. It's all over the place. I mean, look at the morning move in Baba was super amazing. Where is it? Perfect from nearly 300 to 303. Then a reversal, and now it's down, up. Not really clear. Yeah, there's a big seller at 1025. Clearly, there's a big seller there. That's why I wanted for it to move over, and maybe we can squeeze more cents if it breaks 1025. Right now, the volume is decent. $0.01 away. Okay, we're gone. Over. I'm going to taking the partial at 1024. Shit. Missed it. 1022. 1022. I'm taking the partial in Kodak. Maybe I will be lucky, and now it's going to move a couple of cents higher. It has the opportunity. Okay, maybe it breaks 1030, and we take the partial even higher into the money. Okay, took the partial at 10.22 in Kodak. Not a lot, less than 20 cents, but let's face it, 20 cents in a small cap is enough. And the second partial is going hopefully to 10.50. CYTK, let's take a look. CYTK was horrible yesterday, and I like it 15.40 only. Yeah, you're right with this trade. You can use the view up as stop loss. I tried to short it yesterday. It wouldn't let go. Maybe today there's a good target. Under 15.40 looks good. The stop loss on CYTK, Kevin, if that's what you mean, about 10 cents. Let's call it 13 cents. Tight stop loss. VVPR. Let's take a look. VVPR. Obviously, the trade is, well, I want to say 20, but the risk is like $1.50. So I'm not taking this trade. It's too risky for me. I'm good with Kodak, good with Chrome. I don't need this super risky trade. The target for those who are taking this trade over 20 should be like $1. The risk is, let's call it $1, though it's more. IH, Jesus, let's wait and see what happens. Right now it can be 15.30, maybe 15.50. You have a couple of options for the entry. You mean VVPR at 20? It can be an entry point, yeah. At 20, risking $1.30. Yeah, it's a super fast mover. On top of that, you have spreads. You need to be careful when you trade it. Check the LTR. Hold on a second. Wow. Really? Perfect. Perfect uptrend all day. Daily looks lousy, but perfect uptrend all day for the LTR. Guys, my stop loss in Kodak is under 10. So it's going to be 10, let's call it 9.98. That's my stop loss in the second partial in Kodak, on the second partial. If we break 10.50, I will take another partial. If we break 10.50. Let's take a look at the dog food, Chewy. Chewy was great, but here was your great entry. 60. Now you're trading at 60.74. What's the big deal? Why you, Edo, why you offer to buy so much? Over 60.70, it's I don't want to call it a cup breakout, but it is a cup breakout, nearly at the highs of the day, and the risk on this trade is, any way you look at it, is nearly, let's see how much, like 60 cents. It's too risky, I think. Guys, some of you talked about SPWR earlier, and let's see if there's a support level for it. No, I don't see one at this point. DOCU, wow. Long time no see. That's what I can say to DOCU. It's very spready, you know, DOCU. Other than that, you can buy it. Well, I'm not sure that I will buy it. Over 226.50, or again, not really clear. Exactly, the entry point is not clear. The reversal is clear, but it's spready as well. I will stay away from it. GME short. Why is that? Why is the GME a short trade? Where do you see a trend lower all day? I see a trend higher in the morning session. And now a pullback to the VWAP, and maybe it's going to move lower, but you cannot say that the trend is lower. Wedbush says unlikely to drive meaningful upside. Okay, so Wedbush thinks one thing, the market thinks another. I think also a different one. My stop loss is 1335. You can see my stop loss, GME, stop market 1335. That's my buy trade. Guys, the market looks like it's kind of losing its momentum, and we're back to the 346 support, 346.50 support. You don't need much, Yoni, in CYTK. A little bit of volume, that's all you need. Hopefully you're gonna get it. JKS, let's take a look at JKS. You know, it's a support level. The trend is higher. I'm not shorting stocks that are up 10% and that their trend is higher. I'm not saying it's a wrong trade because the risk reward is amazing if it works. Right now, I don't think it's going to work, but if it works, it's of course risk on this trade is probably 60 cents. It's going to be interesting to see JKS at 1640, 6040. We're barely moving now in the market. Chop in Facebook, no movement in Baba. Tesla back lower. Let's face it, Olaf, the gains weren't that amazing. I mean, there were gains, but not amazing. Let's take a look at Boeing. Yeah. Back to the view up area. Nothing happened. I'm also looking for a new trade, but I'm not going to force anything. Still in Kodak, Kron, GME from yesterday, AZYO from yesterday, and OCUL from 2 or 3 days ago. Microsoft is up 2%. You need to wait. If you want to trade it, and maybe you have a chance later today, maybe after a pullback, meaning at least to the 214 level, maybe more. Let's take Xilinx again. I'm not going to take the Xilinx again. It's not that amazing to me. There is basically another entry point in Cron here at 28.50. Now, the reason that I'm not adding is the spreads. Okay, the spreads are too much, and for me, if it makes it to over the 29, and I think it will, looks good. I have no problem waiting for more even. What do I think about FSLY? Let's take a look. FSLY. Again, take a look. Great morning session. Wow, Apple is killing it. A great morning session. Now it's up and down and up and down, and I don't see the trend anymore. If you do want to buy it at 126, you'll have a 80 cents stop loss to the VWAP area. 80 cents down to the VWAP. That's pretty much the trade here in Fastly. A good spread is, what is a good spread? 2 cents, 5 cents, it's an IPO. So, when you trade IPOs, you already know that there's going to be most of the time slippage and spreads issues. That's built in. No, you cannot call it a bull flag because it's not a straight move up and a move sideways, but it has a clear uptrend, and this is a cup breakout at 32.80, so it's $30 from your previous entry at 32.50. I'm not longer in this trade, and I made a mistake here, obviously, but no, I'm not in the trade anymore. Had only 20 shares times $30. That's $600 that just burned. Workhorse, I didn't follow Workhorse today, but wow, really? Are you kidding me? From 26, exactly. I mean, the timing is perfect for the breakout at 26, and the stock is definitely moving on, I'm guessing, positive news. The whole market is, barely moving, but Nasdaq stocks are thriving today. Apple at the highs. I want to say Tesla at the highs, but it just pulled back. The morning session is one thing, and now trading higher from 25 on news, that's a different ballpark. I got stopped out in BE. You want to see a complaint? I got stopped out at BE here at 21.30, I think, and now the stock is at 33. So that's more than $2 left on the table. Guys, 29 is coming up in Cron. Yeah, Larry, spikes are part of the game. You cannot avoid them. If you trade with stop losses in the platform, you cannot avoid them. If you don't trade with stop losses in the platform, they will hit you even harder sometimes. Guys, keep workhorse on your watch list. Again, we seldom see such a big move in this type of stock, but we pull back, we may see a new entry. Guys, as soon as I said 29 in JKS, in Cron, look what happened. My stop loss now is 27.50 under the VWAP. I'm still holding only 300 shares, but that's a stop loss. That's a good one. Maybe we move over 29. Maybe we don't, but this one can also trade to the lows of the day easy. Yesterday it had a pullback, JKS. Today it's not pulling back anymore. This is a stock that works closely with the US, sorry, not the US, with the Chinese government. They have huge operations for the Chinese government, and this is, like, I'm guessing, a very, very positive thing. It's way overextended still. That's why it's moving so much, because those who think that they are overextended, are shorting it. Or maybe that's the reason. Dada and Baba, different stories. Dada is horrible. Trades no volumes. You know what? 1 cent spread in Dada? Are you kidding me? Really? I'm going to buy it at 29.80 with you, Yoni. 29.80. And if it works, we add over 30. There's going to be a fight in Dada here. Okay, I'm out of Kodak on the second partial. Maybe I wanted too much, but it's, a day where some trades really work amazingly well. Yeah, I stopped out already in Kodak. My stop loss was 995. 995. Still, I don't have a problem with that stock. It traded very nicely. We entered we entered kind of late, but that's water under the bridge right now. Guys, do you remember ever seeing such a daily chart? I don't recall anything like that. Is it a short squeeze? Probably it is. Probably it is. Unbelievable. Guys, 3 cents away for DADA. Over this big seller, you can see there's a big seller at 29.80. Now it disappeared, but it's gonna surface again. 29.80, there's a big seller. That's where I want to enter the trade. And then here it is. You can see the big seller, 17,000 shares. That's 20,000 shares showing. Let's see it first over the 30. So I'm going to buy now, and we'll buy also at 30, or we'll see how it pans out. Assuming it makes it to 30, it's like I don't want to. Yeah, there is a big seller at 29.80 now. Joined them with another 4,000 shares. The broker that most of us use, I mean, I cannot speak for anybody here in this room because there are so many plans and funded accounts and personal accounts and US accounts and all type of other accounts, depends where you live in the world. Where do you live, Diego? So there are so many. El Salvador, that's South America. Central America. The best, because there are so many regulations, and I think you can qualify, as much as I know, for a funded account. Just talk to our account, to our support manager, Clifton. There's no account manager here in the room right now, being that it is a Friday, but you can talk to Clifton. He's going to be back from lunch in about 20 minutes. So there are a couple of options for you. Again, I don't know exactly. He knows. He's going to be back in like 20 minutes, something like that. Okay, guys, Cron. Cron is croning it. or cloning it or whatever you want to do. But if it breaks 29, next station is 30, the highs of the day. Guess what? If it breaks 30, maybe the swing trade is going to be closed today. I don't see anything in Baba November. Not right now, I mean. It's over and under the VWAP. Great morning session, lousy after pre-lunch session, and now it's higher again. I stopped out on my GME swing trade. Okay, only 2 days in the trade, stopped out. Then if we move over 29, the next target is 30. I still have half of my initial position and looking good on this trade. Guys, take a look at the clear support level at 28 now. Now let's see if it can deliver the 29, and if so, this one can easily jump fast over. There is buying power at 29. Not a lot of buying power, but there is some buying power now at 29. Diego Clifton is here in the room now. He can help you with your question. Clifton, there was a question from from Diego that lives in South America or Central America regarding the packages or the options for South American traders. I said best wait for you. I just want to see the price action in Kron here at 29, because if it sits a couple of more minutes here, I may add. And I'm thinking to add, not to add. Safest thing is not to add, but if we keep sitting here at 29 without a pullback, I will add. The only problem that I have is that, the spreads on Kron. I'm guessing El Salvador should be the same. Again, I don't know exactly the specific rules for El Salvador itself. And that's why you have here the account managers that are pretty much on top with every type of regulation, or, I mean, there are so many. It's impossible. I don't want to say it's impossible to figure them out, but yeah, let's take a look at Xilinx again. Wow, really? Well, you know what happens when you give up on a trade. Mohan, good for you. You didn't give up the second time. That's what I wanted to tell you earlier. Take a look at this IPOB. Remember the morning trade? Up 20 cents, down 60. During lunch, the VWAP trade, and then the same entry, 21.50, and it moves up 40 cents. So, it's all about timing in this game, but the patterns will work. The technical patterns will work. CL buy. Let's take a look. Colgate, we didn't trade Colgate in months now. Yeah, looks great. From the view up 79.60, risking like 10 cents to get 5 times as much. Looks very good, yeah, Konstantin. Nice entry here, very low risk. You see the 10 cent stop loss, actually it's less. It's like 8 cents stop loss. Looking for maybe 80 to the upside. So even if it doesn't work, even if it doesn't work, Konstantin, it's a good trade because the risk reward is amazing here. Let's face it, we never trade the Colgate because it's not a technology stock. It doesn't pick up, lots of volume. It's like a commodity. And commodities, are never, the best movers. Once every 3 months on earnings, we may trade it. Again, it's possible that some guys here in the room have issues with the platform, with Webinator, responding to Webinator. It's also, guys also have issues with responding to Webinator, which can happen from time to time. Just type it in the main room and Clifton will be able to see it. I had some issues yesterday. I don't have the same issues today though. But it can obviously happen. Tesla long, again, I don't see why and where. Let's look together. I mean, the trend is higher, obviously, but where is a good entry point? I can tell you, buy close to the view up at this point. But I don't see anything that's wow, what an amazing trade in Tesla to trade in this awful market for a good $2-3 winner. I don't see one right now. 431. Yeah. Well, 431 is way under the view up right now. So I think you wait, and the market's going to give you a better setup. Guys, take a look again at Xilinx. Remember, we tried at 120. Look what happened 20 minutes later. If we're looking at Amazon, though, I think, Gina, it's too extended. Too extended to buy it here. You posted it, I think, at 320, the 30 to 50. Then there was 30 to 55, and after 30 to 55, that's too much. Now it's, I think, too extended for a new entry. Guys, Cron, unbelievable. Another 50 cents, and on its way to 30. My new stop loss is 28 on the position, 28. You can see the clear support level here, 3 cents or 4 cents under 28. That's allowing the stock a big pullback on one hand, and let it attempt the 30. And if it breaks the 30, that's a swing trade for us. No, I added now at 29. I'm not going to add at 30, but it's adding is why do you need to add? I don't think you need to add at 30 unless it gives you, a bull flag or a perfect bull flag, and then fine. Right now it's a tough one. I added only 300 shares. Got filled at 29.25. So it's not that's the best execution is not not here with the Cron. The other IPO today that was very good to us is IH. It was posted, I think, at 15 or 1550. The reversal worked, and it's still along at 1550. You know what? I'm looking back at the chart. Those who added at 15 or reversed at 15, it looks great. Looks great for a leg, maybe to the highs of the day. That's going to be 20. Sorry. That's going to be 16. Yeah, 16 and a quarter. Yeah, let's take a look at WKHS. Guys, Kodak is back to the 10 area. The first trade over 10 worked for 35 cents. The second trade now, maybe it's going to surprise us. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at Workhorse. Yep. It's in a bull flag formation, but the only entry that I clearly see is the 26, risking like 60 cents. That's a little bit too much, I think, for Workhorse, Jasper. I think it's too much. I mean, the daily chart is a challenge for the stock. This one can develop good moves. There's a problem with LMND, and that's the spreads. Other than that, it's way too extended to buy right now. Way. Now, if you're looking at this chart, maybe 55 is a good entry. Sorry, 65 or 64 or... This is a big mover. And, you know, it's actually consolidated on the daily chart, ran to the view up. It's too extended and the spreads are too much. Too spready, I think, right now to trade it. Guys, Dada is a bust as always. This stock is horrible. Still, 29.81, I'm going to take the trade. Maybe it's going to, you know, wake up. Guys, I'm trying Kodak again, 10.05. 10.05 entering Kodak, and we have a tight stop loss this time. 15 cents. 15 cents, that means for me 1,500 shares. I'm going to buy at 10.05, risked 15 cents. In Kodak, let me post it. Peloton today up 5%, but so it is at the top, but that's another good thing for us, unless you are in the trade. If you are looking to enter the trade, you want to see a big pullback, maybe to this 119 area, maybe to the 120. Right now, yeah, sorry, 119, 120 is not going to cut it. You want to buy it as close as possible to support, and support right now looks to be 119 or the VWAP. Let's face it, too extended. Too extended to buy now such a big mover where the market is not helping us a bit. And the volumes are, you know what, the volumes in Peloton are okay. The volumes in the market are nothing. So what happened with the big caps? Apple strong, Facebook dead, Baba not tradable now. Tesla, also boring. Let's call it a good IPO day. We had IH with a huge winner. We had I don't remember the other symbol. Hold on a second. Something weird. Let's call it diving, and then we had Kron with a very nice trade, and the potential towards the 30 is still in there. SKKP or SKKT, that was the diving IPO. I think Amir posted it. Hold on a second. STTK was the symbol, and maybe some of you are in that trade as well. I am not. I mean, Danny's idea on Cron, and it looks perfect. Now the spread is only 1 cent, but it's going to open, and not a problem right now. We are deep in the money with this trade, and if we break 29, highs of the day are around the corner. What was your entry, Omar, in Peloton? Because I didn't understand from what you wrote to me what is your entry, but I would use either the 120 or the 119 as support. 87. That's okay. So that's a swing trade for you. If you're looking to lock profits, I would use maybe the 118. Okay, lock profits at 118. Maybe it can continue. So you have 3% from the price, and maybe it can continue another day to the upside. So that's what I think from a swing trading perspective. From a swing trading perspective, that's good enough here to the 118. I would assume that there is a big bunch of sellers waiting for us at the highs of the day for the IPO. So you know what? I'm taking another partial here at 29.65. Let's not be greedy. Took already 2 partials on the leg up. And if there is a big seller here at 30 and he takes a leg down, I will exit at 28. But I already pocketed nearly 1,000. Nearly 600 on this trade, and it's already on very, very small positions. So it's a winner by far. By any criteria, it's a big winner. IPOC? IPOB, you mean? IPOC or IPOD? Sorry, there's like IPOD and IPOB. Are you kidding me? What the hell's going on here? IPOC? There are like 3 symbols for the same company. Weird. I don't know what's cooking here, but anyway, yeah, it's tradable on the platform. You can do whatever you want. You want to short it here at 10:45? It's doable. I don't see, I see a 10-cent mover, though. I don't see, anything out of the ordinary. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm hoping that I'm wrong. Gina, the trend in the market is still higher. The trend in Amazon is still higher. I don't see any reason to short Amazon. The uptrend is still intact all day. Indeed, it looks extended. But we want to short always weak stocks. We don't want to short strong stocks. Weak stocks are those who should be shorted and not the strong ones. Yeah, go. Let's take a look. Wow, this is ugly. I mean, the chart is ugly, but the trend is beautiful. Still, I mean, very nice. As you can see, higher lows, almost perfect. Now, would I buy it? Definitely not. I mean, look at the volumes and the ranges. Horrible. So I don't see any reason for you, Jasprit, to spree for commissions on the go-go. If you do love it for another reason, that's your decision. But technical-wise, it's a good uptrend, but not something that I would say, yeah, wow, let's buy it. Actually, the opposite. Wow, let's not buy it. Now, if Cron breaks 30 very fast, I will feel a bit stupid here, but let's see what happens. I still don't see the number of sellers at 30 in Cron, but the number will be huge, probably. Okay, now it's pulling back. Roku, wow, this one is weird. What happened to Roku? Stuck to the VWAP, trending lower or sideways. Okay, guys, Dada. Dada over, what was the entry? 29.81. And now over 30. I'm not adding over 30. Actually, I'm going to cancel the long over 30. And I'm going to use 29.70 as the stop loss. Hold on a second. Let's see what happens here, because take a look at, if you look at the intraday chart, you'll see that this is a tested level. And knowing Baba, there's a good potential on one hand, but it can easily reverse against us, being that it is a thin stock. Again, guys, I'm not adding, but in the trade from 29.81, reversing Kodak, no, why would I? It's moving lower. Let's see what happens. I mean, it's not like we need to make a quick decision right now. It's only 980. So let's see what happens. I'm not changing. I mean, it's still within reach of the VWAP trade. Within reach of the VWAP trade, that was 10.05. Guys, we have a good chance of breaking 30 with Dada. Funny symbol, but if it makes it to the 30.50, it's not going to be funny anymore. It's going to be profitable. Plenty of sellers at 30 though. And I'm not surprised, but there is some buying power. The first entry in Dada was 29.81. 29.81, that was the entry, Shafkat. And if you didn't take it, you can buy it at the 30 and use 29.69 as stop loss, 30 cents. But those who bought at 29.81 are already in the money. Guys, we have two breakout trades on the table. That's Kron over 30 and this Dada. Wow, not even one share is being traded. It's like sound asleep. Sound asleep and then it needs to break and move 50 cents. Good luck with that, you know. Yeah, let's take a look at Linda's idea. Apple long from the VWAP. Long from the VWAP in Apple. Well, Apple has a good support at the VWAP, but you can see it spiked a couple of times below. Now you can enter now at 116.10 and use 115.97 as a stop loss. And it's all about the market. But yeah, 116.10 is good, Linda. But you don't have a strong market for you right now. It's not like we had a strong market all day. We didn't, but horror show in Dada over 30. That's why I decided not to enter above 30. But let's let it benefit of the doubt. And I'm still sitting in this trade looking for 30.20. Now the options for a spike to 30.50 are obviously not on the table. But there was absolutely no volume. There is absolutely no volume in the stock. AMD above VWAP. AMD is not even close to the VWAP. If you wanna buy this 83 reversal, that's one thing. You know, it's not a bad idea, although AMD is trending lower all day because of the Xilinx deal. Normally, I would have said do not buy AMD, being that it is AMD. Obviously, it's a better idea. So over 83, risk like 30 cents. That's what I see. Again, normally we won't trade this pattern, which is a lower highs pattern, pretty much all day to the upside. We'll make an exemption for AMD. Wow, data is really, really wrong. I'm gonna be out of data at 29.70. Okay, my mistake. 29.70. I posted my stop loss at 28.70. Again, I don't know what type of processors they're dumping or not dumping. We are looking at the chart and that's it. That's for me enough. I mean, I don't care about the processors and I don't understand anything about processors. Regarding Kodak, still waiting for the trade over 10.05. Raymond. You can see it's posted to your right, Kodak long 10.05. So, you know, trading a stock that has a symbol like DADA and embarrassing yourself and losing money, you know that you're not going to repeat it again. I mean, this move over 30 was really embarrassing. It moved by 1 cent. Are you kidding me? 2 cents. That's really embarrassing for us. Very, very flat market, guys. Very flat since 12. It's nearly 1 p.m. right now. And we haven't seen one good bar since the beginning of the land session. Maybe it will change soon. Guys, for the after lunch session, take a look at Xilinx for more upside. Maybe over 121.50, maybe over 121. It's not really clear right now, but obviously we took one trade over lunch that did not work. The second trade worked to perfection, and I'm still waiting for Kodak. Kodak is along at 10.05 for me. 10.05 and the stop loss is clear. 980 at this point. So it was 990 when I posted the trade. It's now 980, but let's see it first trigger and then we will deal with it. There's a big buyer, there's a big seller at 10. Now it's 10.05. Okay, we're in. In or not? VPR is down and halted. Well, there was a reason why I didn't trade this VPR is the main reason was spreads. Other than that, it's like the best mover today in the Nasdaq. Take a look at this a huge 1,000 or 1,000,000% volume bar increase, and so there are some news here, and I'm hoping that if you are long Jasper, it's gonna open in your favor. The target for Kodak is 10:30. The target again, exactly like the previous trade. We had the previous trade earlier from 10 to 10:30, and that's pretty much the target right now for the partial. For the second partial, let's hope that we'll have a better chance this time, because the second partial last time broke and we lost money on it. So 10:30 is a good one for Raymond. If you're looking for this trade, 10:30 is a good partial. Pretty much covering the risk. You don't want to be also very aggressive. It's a $10 stock. If you want 40 cents, you may end up, or 50 cents. Most of the time, you will end up with nothing. Yeah, I'm watching Workhorse, but there's no entry. Entry point in Workhorse. How is the post-halt price determined? Market makers, I don't know. I don't know how is it determined. It's pretty much like a jump between two basketball players. Okay, so that's what I think. Anybody can post bid and ask and quotes, and the closest quotes that met first are the opening price after the halt, or maybe there's another option. I don't know. Okay, Kron rejected, not a good thing. Kodak rejected, not a good thing. My stop loss on the last partial, the third partial is under the VWAP, and I'm looking to swing Kron. Okay, that's the idea. But this is an IPO; it can easily break 29 and 28 and 27. So let's be aggressive with the stop loss. My stop loss, like I said, is now 28. Yeah, we talked about this trade at over 83. You know what? Looks great. I will take this trade over 83.05, 83.05, and risk 15 cents. Only 15 cents of risk over 83.05. Take a look at the fight at 83. This one can break 83 and run higher, hopefully fast. 1. We are at 83.12. Well, it's not going to be fast. No, it's not going to be fast. My entry is 83.05, guys. When you trade the AMD, round number trades are always met by huge volumes, especially today when the stock is after, potentially bad news, meaning buying Xilinx is not something that the market likes. As you can see, it's down 4%. So the market does not like the deal. Up front, and we could care less what the market likes, as long as this one moves to 83.50 and we take a 50-cent partial, then I could care less about the market as well. The VWAP is at 83.60, so that's our target. If it moves over 83. Well, it will increase the company, the value of AMD, but the question is, will it increase enough to cover the price that they pay for Xilinx? And again, is it a thing that the market sees long term, short term? Again, I'm not a semiconductor analyst. I don't know exactly what Xilinx is doing in their line of business, and the market upfront is not agreeing with AMD. Maybe they will change their mind tomorrow, or the day after, or in a couple of months. Who knows? Yeah, maybe it's 5G, maybe it's phones. Again, it's obviously it's not it's not a business that AMD has. AMD has. I am guessing now they're going to cover more businesses and maybe try to compete directly with Intel, maybe with Nvidia. Wow, this 83 is a piece of work for AMD. Guys, take a look at Cron, down nearly $2. And I thought I was joking when I said 28. It's at 28.25, 28.75 ask. Unbelievable. Now Facebook is moving up out of nowhere. And I'm still waiting for the Dada trade over 30, which has been painful to watch, really. Also Kodak over 1030, that's our next target. 1030 guys for Kodak. That's something that's doable, really. We did it over lunch. We need to do it again. The big seller, I think, is now here at 83.03 in Xilinx. Sorry, in AMD. And it's unbelievable, guys. If you watch the level 2, you'll see it's like plenty of price action at 83.01, 2. And I knew that there's something going on a couple of cents above, but I didn't think it's going to take it like 10, 15 minutes to waste energy here and not move higher. Okay, we are at the 3. We touched the 3, but we still did not touch the 5. Unbelievable. Okay, I have an order, guys, to buy at 83.05, and I'm gonna stick to it. Very, very low risk on this trade. Great risk reward, assuming we make it over 83.05. Assuming. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. We had a great IPO lineup today. The stop loss 15 cents, Linda. 15 cents, 82.85. Now it's breaking lower. So you see there was a barrier at 83. There was a big barrier at 83. Yeah, I can post it now. Yeah, definitely. The stop now is more like 20 cents. So I'm going to post it with the original stop loss, but now the stop loss changed to 20 cents. And again, if it breaks down lower to the under 82.70, that's enough for the I'm not going to take this trade. I'm going to cancel the trade. Basically, the market is supporting the long trades, but Dada is not moving, Kodak is not moving, Kron is better now, and yeah, this one is having problems. Johnson & Johnson, I didn't see any trade in Johnson & Johnson today. Yeah, this reversal from 150.80. No, volume is not bad for Johnson & Johnson today. 150.80 looks okay, Ahmed. Have a great weekend and see you next week. Guys, still waiting for the Dada trade. It's going to be very challenging, and I think there's a good chance that this time we're moving lower. There's not going to be the earnings surprises that we've seen 3 months ago. Maybe I'm wrong again because you know who's writing those assumptions. We'll see. I mean, we are ready to trade both ways. We would love to have a better short environment, which is something that we kind of lack on a daily basis. There aren't that many short trades in this market. I have one short trade out of 8 positions. Actually 2, but one is a swing trade. 8 positions, 1 short. That tells you the real story. And the trend is higher for 4 out of 5 days every week now. Over the last 2 weeks. Anyway, like I said, we are ready for any situation in the market. And the market is going to hit lots of bumps ahead of the election. And then after the election, maybe things are going to shape up, cool off. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, DDOG today killed it. Those who traded DDOG are walking home to a great weekend, up 8%, 9.8%. Sorry, that's not DDOG. Okay, my mistake. 9.7%. Yeah, I'm waiting. My order is at 83.05. And it's still not moving over 83.03. So nothing changed. It's the same resistance level for AMD. 3, 2, 1. It's not moving above it. Guys, Kodak is also in play, don't forget, for the 1030 target, 1030. I never use the stop limit, Linda. I think I said it many times, I use only stop market. With stop limit orders, you have a good chance of missing them. And if you don't trade spready stocks like, I don't know, Amazon or stuff like that, you don't need stop limit orders. If you trade AMD that trades 1 cent spread, why would you need a stop limit order? The order that I use is stop. You can see stop, then the price, and buy. And that's the stop market order, not limit. You can use the stop limit, then it opens up you the stop price and the limit price. But if you use only stop, then it's faster. It executes 100% of the time. And again, you need to be aware that it's not a good order to trade spready stocks. So if you trade like, I don't know, Tesla or any stock that's spready, you have you'll have issues. But if you trade a stock that has less than 5 to 10 cent spreads, there's not going to be any difference. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to take over. I'm taking a short break and we'll join you back in a bit. Remember, we have a couple of trades to follow. Yeah, I think Dada has issues. It has 30 issues. Something's wrong here, obviously, with Dada. Why is it trading the way it's trading? I don't know. But I'm waiting. I mean, waiting. It reminds me actually of AMD. There's like instead of the round number seller, there are a couple of sellers. The seller is a couple of cents above, which is very weird. It can happen with AMD, but should not happen with Dada.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back. Michael, how are you?
Yeah, we had a very interesting lunch session with the IPOs killing it for us today. We had IH for like $2 or $3.
So good.
Cron for $2 or $3. And there was another IPO that Amir posted short that went almost down on $2.
Wow.
So the IPOs today did it for us.
Good to hear.
And now we're fighting with Kodak, AMD, Dada, and the market, which has been kind of lame, but the IPOs really did a good job.
Okay, perfect, Michael. We'll see you in just a little bit. Traders, welcome to the afternoon session. We're going to take you all the way through to the close today. And again, I'm just getting into this IPOB here at 2055 is where I came in, and starting to get a little bit of a run on it right now, maybe up to that $21 mark. That's where I'm going to be watching it.
Guys, AMD triggered. Now let's see it deliver the 83.30 and above for the partial. That's pretty much my goal, 83.30 and above. Okay, taking a short break. We'll join you in a bit, guys.
Okay, traders. So thank you, Sarko. Appreciate that. Again, don't need the level 2 anymore. I'm already in this trade. I'll tell you what, that VVPR would have been a hell of a short here towards the top of 24, maybe 23 bucks. Yeah, towards 21. I'll probably get out about 20, 2080, 2090 or so. I mean, I think it could do it. Stop loss will be under this low right down in here. It's probably this one here. 2012. So risking about what, 38 cents. Okay. Yeah, IPOB. Sorry. IPOB. It's up on my screen here if you can see it. I was at 2050. Sorry for the typo. Kron's starting to move. You know, that stock over 30 would look pretty good here at that whole number. I'll take a look at Kodak here. Kodak's starting to fire up. We'll put it where IH is here. We'll put Kodak down here, KODK. Put IH up on my other screen. I trade with a 4-monitor layout, giving me enough space to kind of move things around here. You all only see a portion or just a quarter of one screen typically. Yeah, still in IPOB here. This should be good. I'm watching the data trade here. Here's the data trade. It's up on my other screen here, just over 30. Very slow movers, lower volume. I haven't even seen the daily. We go to the daily. Daily looks great, breaking out over 30. Good place to buy it right here at 30. I think it's just going to be a slow ride though. You don't have much volume in the stock, but not bad. Yeah, I am in the IPOB. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it either. When you have a big strong candle up and then a strong candle down, it's not good. ALXN, another stock here. I'm going to take 125. I'm going to put it down here to the left. This is going to be an ALXN long. Okay, ALXN long 125. I'll get to level 2 down here. ALXN long 125. Oops. Stop loss 124. Target towards 126. No, I mean, IPOB looks fine. On Kodak, here's what I'm thinking. I would stay long the stock. If it bounces off a 10, Marco, that's where you kind of want to get in, right off of this VWAP here. Let me lengthen the chart out. You can see it right here. If it comes down, touches 10, you can get in here for maybe about 20 cents. All right, let's watch our ALXN. ALXN's a little slow though too, but that's all right. Well, apparently Kodak didn't like that. VVPR was a great trade before and then just absolutely got knocked out. Now, if you're going to take a chance, you take a chance right here at 16 on VVPR. Same thing with Kodak coming back over 10. I'd probably take the chance on VVPR first. Giving me a lot more room to the upside here. Let's pull the level 2 on here and see how VVPR is reacting. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm back now. Let's see if I can get all of these back up here. Chrome, I'm going to take off. I'll keep the IPOB. Kodak. All right. What happened to my other level 2? Oh, well. All right. Here's the VVPR trade. You know, I missed it actually because I was messing around here, but I think right off of that 16 would be the way to go. Okay. There we go. All right, there's the ALXN level 2. Perfect. All right, back in business, traders. Missed that VVPR. I was talking about it at 16. Yes, Larry. Didn't take it. My screen went blank here, so I couldn't react. Cost me money, right? Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'll take VVPR through 16 here. Okay. 1620 traders, 1620 VVPR long. $15.50 stop loss, 70 cents. Looking for $1 or so up to the upside here. So let's just watch it to get in and also watch ALXN. Okay, I'm long VVPR. I mean, IPOD is still waiting on that. Yep, 15.50 stop loss. Yeah, VVPR balancing now off of the 16. Still a valid trade. IPOB doing nothing. And ALXN, no trade here. Got to break the 125 for us to get in. Now, it would be nice for that. It'd be a nice little cherry on the cake here to have this thing pop up to 18 or so. Yeah, I'm watching the IPOs as well. WKHS pulling back down again as well. Looking at Roku. Roku's still staying above the line. Not bad. VVPR, I think, gives us our best opportunity here. I really do. Come on, VVPR. I'm riding you. That's still above the line. ALXN, I'll remove the level 2 here. No trade ALXN. I'm going to be searching for another trade here, something else. I mean, sure, KRON looks pretty good, but I'm still sticking with this VVPR. Still looks good. The IPOB, I'll be stopped out here, like I said, 2020 or 2012. Kodak starting. I think we've got a lot of, yeah, I do. I mean, I think we've got a lot of upside to this VVPR, and if not, we'll have a short leash on it, come out of it, and be done. You got the share size right, you're going to have a great trade, I believe. Yeah, I'm still watching ALXN. You got about 23 cents to go here.
Roy, you mean Roku or ROK? Because we didn't trade ROK in years. If you mean Roku, that's a different story. Rockwell? So it's ROK. Yeah, well, what about Rockwell? No volume, no trend, no... I mean, the daily is great, but the intraday is nothing that you want to trade. No volumes at all. Guys, I'm still waiting for the 1030 plus in Kodak. It just touched 1030 15 minutes ago, and that was it. Nothing positive in Dada, nothing positive in AMD. Basically, the market is doing nothing, just chopping up and down.
I thought we were just about ready to take off on VVPR. Had a nice little move.
VVPR is going to be on everybody's watch list come Monday. All the weekend traders are going to read about it, analyze it, and trade it Monday. Monday is not Thanksgiving. Maybe it's Thanksgiving in Canada. Thanksgiving in the United States is late next month.
Okay, 1550 VVPR.
Indeed, AMWL, I just observed it. One of the few stocks that really moved lower nicely. And if you look at the daily chart, next station can be 30 on Monday. Second day in a row to the downside.
Yep, sitting here, almost coming out of VVPR. I'm going to hold on for just a couple minutes here.
Yeah, it's possible that Monday we're going to see lower volumes because of the Columbus Day holiday. The markets are open, and it's not like Mondays are amazing trading days anyway. And we are over with that. And Tuesday we are up with earnings season, and then hopefully more action. I mean, earnings action is the best. We start with financials, then technology, then oil and retail and all the others. But let's face it, the most important sector is, as always, technology. Tesla is back to the VWAP area. If you do want to buy it, let's see if there is an entry point there. You can use 431 as support. But I don't see like an entry. 431 is the support that hasn't been broken since 11. ZM squeeze. ZM Brian is not moving at all today, or over the land session, or since the land session. ZM had a great move in the morning, and that was it. Done. Guys, I'm going to be out of the Cron trade at 28, minus 2 cents. But that's only with the third partial. Only 300 shares left in this trade for me.
Still holding on VVPR. I know it just dove underneath there, but I'm still holding on to the trade here. Hopefully it runs. Larry, you and I both, but it's trying. IPOB making a nice little run too. Coming up on the last hour today.
Larry, IH pretty much lost its uptrend. This is one of the biggest winners for us today. Obviously for me, but no, I'm way out of the IH. I exited on the first pullback to 15. That was exactly 3 hours ago. Basically traded over 15. That was the ultimate lucky exit. And maybe it's gonna run higher into the close. You can use the VOP as stop loss. But now it's kind of lost all of its momentum and the volumes. It's basically trading on fumes.
At 1-800 contact.
ACRS, yeah, good or strong daily, but this is not a good entry, Yoni. 430 is a good entry. Was a good entry. Also, the stock is not tradable now that I'm watching it.
Yeah, I might have to come out of VVPR here. Watching, hoping to hold on. Watching the overall market now into the close this last hour. You're starting to see the market just pull down a little bit right to the VWAP line. This is what I'm talking about here. If you're watching this, the VWAP line's got some support. Came through about 5, 10, 15, about 20 minutes ago, and 25 minutes ago burst through that and then came right back up. That's kind of what's indicating to me to hold on to VVPR at this time. We've got some support with the market. We'll see what happens here. So I'm still in this.
Yeah, the market has been kind of numb since it broke over the highs exactly a couple of minutes before 12. And then since then, we're basically trending lower. Now we're back to the 346. SQ, you know what? I didn't have any incentive to look at SQ today, but look at the daily. Now nobody's watching it, and it's trending higher all this week pretty much. But the volumes today and daily ranges are probably the worst. The worst in a while. No volumes, no range, but a good uptrend. Guys, we need something in Kodak. It's now lifeless above the entry, but not looking very good.
Okay, IPOB finally starting to take off now. Remember, entry was 2050 here. We waited on this a little bit. VVPR taking off as well. This is going to be good for both of these stocks. Watching the overall market right now. As we come into the close, we're just above the VWAP line, and I got to tell you, it's good. I think for the close, we'll get a little bit stronger here as we close out the day. Can't hurt anything if you're long, right? Hopefully that will just bring this VVPR up. We've got to, if you look over here, we've got to take out the 1720 area here. And it'd be a heck of a trade for us, really. Be a buck. ALXN, of course, no trade yet. I'm going to put the level 2 down here just so we can have it. In case we break that 125, I want to be long this stock.
Anytime there's no volatility in the market, there's not going to be anything going for UVXY. UVXY is a volatility index, and if there's no volatility in the market, there's not going to be anything going on for UVXY. It's trading today totally numb session. It's relative volume. I don't know. I don't remember what is the volume. Okay, I'm just looking at the relative bars. Now the seconds that when we are trading versus the morning session or the lunch session, or if I'm looking at the daily versus most of the trading days. So it's not really important the number. You want to see the relationship between days. And obviously, you can expect now that we are at 3 p.m. Friday afternoon with nothing going on, that the volumes are going to be pretty much zero, or very, very close to base. Let's face it. Guys, the data, finally the data trade is doing something positive. I already took a partial, being that I was so disappointed with this move. Now I don't think we need anything more other than another partial over 30.50. And finally we struck it with the second partial in data, those who are in the trade. Daily is horrible, but today it's a good trading day for data after all. eBay, let's take a look. eBay has also had been great today, but the entry is a late one or a very late one, Maria. I would say the last entry that's suitable for this trade is maybe 55.20. Then you go to 55.50 and get another 15 cents now. It's to enter now. You're basically late. It's too risky, I think, to enter right now. if you are in a trade in this a big winner, you want to add, maybe that's different. But as a first entry, I don't see anything interesting right now.
Now,
Guys,
what would
those
really
trades
cap off the
available?
weekend here? What would really cap off this weekend if this VVPR would make it now up to that 117 plus? I'm still in the trade, Max. I'm still in the trade. And that's the only thing that I'm in right now. This IPOB, I am out of the trade, fully out of IPOB. And just waiting for ALXN. I don't think with the time left, I don't know. Well, put it this way. If we break 125, I'm in the trade. And I'll give it another 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, we have no other choice. I have to wait for 10:30 plus. We were a bit unlucky with this trade, basically touching again the 10:30 and dropping straight down, and I didn't have the chance to take the partial even. So I'm waiting. Stop loss for me now is 990. So I'm risking 12 cents on this trade, and hoping to get at least twice as much.
Yeah, I mean, it's discouraging when you see that big up move here on the candle and then straight back down. Usually takes out the bottom here, so I will be cognizant of that and not let it go through that again down to that the low of the day. We'll come out of the trade. Let's take a look at STTK. Starting to really go. Over 20 looks real good.
Guys, the data trade, I took two partials
look at
already,
that.
so I don't know that this is what I wanted to see after taking two partials, but 3080 is my new stop loss, 3080. We needed to wait for this move, but now it's paying off dearly. 3080. The final exit on this trade. Obviously some news now. Wow, this is so spready, it's unbelievable. Okay, I'm waiting. I said 3080, but before I could post the stop loss, it dropped 50 cents in a split second after the nearly 80-cent move. Okay, I'm out of data with 70-cent winner on the second partial, 70-cent winner, sorry, on the third partial. Way better than I expected. It took some time, but goodbye, Dada.
Yeah, up over 31. Very nice.
Well, we bought
Yeah,
it
of course
at
I'm starting to get-
29.80 and 30. So average entry for me was 29.90. We waited more than 2 hours for this breakout, but it paid. Now let's see Kodak deliver the same type of move, and that's going to be a positive closure to this week. Regarding Peloton, Matthew, amazing uptrend, all-time highs for the stock, but again, you're not going to buy it now, I hope, at 122.50. This one needs to cool off for 2-3 days before you can enter. That's going to be actually great. The SPY is barely moving above the VWAP. If not for Kodak and and some other swing trades, I think I would have fallen asleep already. One of the ugliest charts is Apple today. Very choppy. Facebook the same. Maybe they're shaping up for earnings season. For them, I think it's going to be 3 weeks. Well, it's not like there is a rule, Larry. The good IPOs close at the highs of the day and continue, and I want to include in the good IPOs Cron and IH, but I think none of them is really good right now. Both are basically side trading on no volume at all. And IH, which was great for us in the morning session, is now a shadow of a stock. I mean, it's like you can count the shares being traded. While I'm speaking to you, not even one share was traded. Now I see 2 executions under 100 shares, a couple of seconds apart. So the volume is 0 right now.
Yeah, I'm watching all of them right now. DADA looks real good. Traders on the daily here, starting to move over 30. If it can clear, what's that candle here? 31.50, 31.45. I think the stock continues to run higher. For me, still waiting on VVPR. That's the only thing that I'm holding on right now. I mean, again, just a slow Friday close for right now. Let's put it like that. Slow Friday close. I'll tell you what would make my days if we see VVPR up at the 118 figure here. Okay, there goes our VVPR. Come on, baby. Yeah, a little bit, Steve. I mean, but with the proper stop loss, you know, it's not playing roulette here. It's just, we need to start to pop to the upside. You're seeing KRON go. Now you're starting to see IH starting to pop. WKHS workhorse into the close now. You'll probably get a pop on DADA, DA. So just keep watching here. Okay, traders, I am long the ALXN trade. I'm going to take this STTK out of here. Danny was watching that over 20. Just came into the ALXN trade. I got in a little bit late at 10, 125.10. See if we can ride that out now. We got VVPR to the upside, ALXN to the upside. Okay, ALXN looking fine. Again, target ALXN should be at least 50, 60 cents to the upside here. At least 50, 60 cents. And we should get it here. Slow little rise here. 35 minutes left in the day. Just need that VVPR to get going here. VVPR. And ALXN, of course. I think ALXN will do it here. You see the little bit increase in volume here as we start to go higher. Kodak's starting to go. I mean, Kodak would be good over 10 and a quarter. Into the close. Again, about 4 green candles on the 5-minute here for us to finish on the SPY.
Guys, watch Kodak, maybe finally joining the bunch into the close. Over 1030, that's the partial. Unless you want to wait for 1050, but the last time we touched 1030, we just dropped immediately straight down. Hopefully it's not going to happen again. There's definitely a big seller at 1030.
Softy, let's see what that looks like here. Microsoft. Danny might get this 20 break STTK. MSFT. Yeah, it looks great again. Microsoft. Wow. Stock was almost 240, 230 something. Slow and steady ALXN. Slow and steady ALXN.
The seller in Kodak is tenacious at 1030. It won't let us move through. Despite the better volumes, you can see, guys, the better volumes over the last 10 minutes or 5 minutes, but we're not moving over 1030 because there is a big seller blocking Kodak. GME back to the lows of the day. So one day, one bright day under the sun was pretty much the output for GME. We started today. We started yesterday. If you remember, I think around 9:30 or 9:50 area. Now it looks horrible on the daily with this huge hammer build today.
Well, that's not fair. VVPR starting to go a little bit, ALXN pulling back down. Okay, traders, 26 minutes, and we are finished with this week. It'll be a great week for me trading. Very nice, and a good day today as well.
We need to finish with a good trade in Kodak. That's going to be picture perfect for today. If we move to 1030/1050, that's going to be helpful. Indeed, you're right about the market choppiness, Wong. That's the third day in a row that we are basically trading an inside day. The market is not coming prepared to the trading day because it's still waiting for positive news. Those news are not coming in or coming partially unclear. I mean, I don't have another option. And where would I take the partial right now? 15 cents in the money? I think if it breaks, we can see a jump into the close. Maybe it's going to happen, maybe not. Anos, have a great afternoon and a great weekend as well. I'm not going to take any new trades done. Just wait for that Kodak trade. And we're down to the last 20 minutes pretty much. So it's almost like here it is for Kodak or I will. Okay, I cannot swing the trade. Being in the trade only 20 cents, it's not something that I will want to swing over this long week, over the weekend. And it's not enough for a volatile stock like Kodak, which can, easily give down 3 to 10%. IH, I'm already out of IH. What is your entry, Larry? If you have a good entry, meaning above under 14, you're good. Still at 13, yeah, you can definitely swing it. If your entry is still at 13, good for you. Looks definitely strong enough to swing. I mean, it's closing at a not exactly the top of the day, but not far away. So now we're back to the view up on the SPY. Wow, that's really obnoxious. Larry, take a partial and go home for the weekend with a position here. And I'm hoping for you that it's going to gap up and you're going to sell it with a big profit Monday or Tuesday.
Okay, traders, 20 minutes to go into the close now. Michael, a couple of games got pushed back this weekend now for the NFL because of the coronavirus. So
Really? Which ones?
like Tuesday and Wednesday. You got the Tennessee Titans. I think the Denver game. Few of them got pushed back.
I guess that's the way that's going to be if in near term. Everything is going to be subject to delays and the changes and stuff like that.
Yep.
I watched the recap of the game last night. Wasn't impressed. Both teams weren't, that good. I think playing without an audience is really, really hurtful. It's like playing without, playing music without, I don't want to say major instruments, but I don't think the players have the same motivation when they play without 50,000 people in the stands. It's not the same game anymore. Jorge, have a great weekend. See you next week.
Yeah, Jorge, take care of yourself. Yep.
Guys, one more and final chance for Kodak to redeem itself for a move to 1030 plus. If not, I'm going to close it in 5 to 10 minutes and not going to swing it up 15 cents. That's not enough. Indeed, this Friday, the market stopped moving at 12. Next week, it's going to be a different Friday because you're going to have earnings alongside the regular trade. So you're going to have Kodak and Workhorse and I don't know, Peloton alongside the earnings. So there's going to be more diversity in terms of stocks that you will be able to trade. Anytime we're approaching the earnings season, the market kind of holds and thinks, and unless there are news, and today there weren't any news actually. I think we need to focus more on JKS. Obviously, I mean this stock is now the hottest commodity around. I don't know why I'm watching today Baba, to tell you the truth, or Facebook, and did not switch my chart to JKS. That was a mistake. We'll do it Monday. It doesn't matter if the earnings there are good or bad. What matters is the movement in the stocks that report earnings. So the SPY is going to be less influential on individual stocks on that particular day when they report earnings, because then the volume is going to be huge on many stocks that report earnings, and institutional traders are moving money in and out.
Traders, end of the day on a Friday. Clifton will put it up here. We talked about yesterday. Those of you that are interested in getting one of the Tradenet T-shirts, trying to get these out before the end of the year so we can design some new ones. You guys have had some great thoughts on what the new ones might look like. Clifton will have the link here in the room. Use that. Look at it over the weekend. They're only $20. They're great shirts. Wear mine all the time, and take advantage of them. They're really cool looking. We got them on eBay. Clifton packages them. And it's really, really cool. So take a look at them. Good shirt to have around. And again, we appreciate your help, appreciate your business, and we'll keep going here. I guess I'm going to come out of this VVPR and call it a day here. ALXN is going to be a losing trade.
Yeah, I'm going to close Kodak here with the 10-cent winner. You know what? I will wait another 5 minutes.
There you go.
Five minutes in trading can be the whole difference. Overall, Kodak had a great morning. Started at 9, traded as high as 10.70. If you look at the daily chart, guys, you know the target. The target is 60. somewhere in the future. I mean, imagine that guy that bought Kodak at 60 and 3 days later it's at 15. That's ugly. Yeah, on the other hand, there were very, very few people that had the stock trading at 2, and 2 days later, they could have sold basically at 50. Sorry, 60. In theory, they could have sold at 60. Guys, take a look at the CCCC IPO, another biotech IPO. 6 days in the making, all of them red. Wow, really? Those biotech IPOs flooded the market this year with, I don't want to say horrible stocks, but too many. To do a swing trade, normally to me it's taking 1 or 2 partials at least and being deep in the money, and the stock closes at the highs of the day. So that's not the case for Kodak, but if it is 30 or 40 cents in the money, that's 4% for Kodak. That's safe enough, and I already took 2 partials already. But if it is now 7 cents in the money, no way I'm going to swing it, and that's the end for the trade in 2 minutes. Apple is going to close at the highs of the day. Proving that it is still leading this market. Chewy, let's take a look. If you own a dog, probably that's a positive for you. Wow, yeah, closing at the highs of the day. $1 in the money, you mean you bought it at 60? Sorry, 61. Yeah, the daily is showing strength. Yeah, if you are after a partial, looks good enough to swing. Check if there are no earnings Monday morning, and looks good. It broke over 60, has plenty of room for 2020 highs. That's 75. Okay, guys, I'm closing Kodak. That's game over. 2 cents in the money. Huge winner.
That's awesome. Way to
Guys,
finish out.
point, if anybody has
Look at that IPO blast off.
Yeah, now it's waking up 3:55 p.m. Friday afternoon. Wow, guys, AMWL, that one would have killed for us. Perfect trade also, but okay, that's history. Anyway, guys, have a great weekend, everybody. Take a break from trading and stay fresh for next week. Earnings around the corner.
Absolutely.
Scott, Clifton, Gabe, have a great weekend, guys. And be seeing you, of course, next week.
Yeah, Michael, you too. You take care of yourself. We'll see you next week. Be safe. Enjoy the weekend.
Thanks a lot.
Come back refreshed on Monday. Okay, traders, myself too. I'm done. Everybody take care. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. God bless you. Godspeed. Get yourself a t-shirt over the weekend and commemorate your trading. And I will see everybody bright and early Monday morning. Clifton will get things started at 8:45. I'll be here at 9:20. In between will be Yogi. We'll have another week of trading. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the weekend and get away from the screens, enjoy, and bon appetit. So God bless you. Godspeed. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Gabe. And Meir is gone. Galia, Aggie, Michael. Enjoy, everybody. Take care.